Okay. Well, last we left off, uh, you guys were at the summit, got paralyzed by this spore-like stuff,
Mhm.
um, tracked down this ship, and ended up things happened.
I
lots
don't
of
want to
things
talk
Oh,
about it.
lots of things happened.
definitely, definitely a lot of things happened.
And now you are back on your own, well, Rudy's ship, I guess. Back on Rudy's ship with four very crispy individuals, um, and two prisoners. So the people who got burned, they are looking a little bit better from the lay on hands and the healing. They're still looking pretty rough, but a little bit better. Um, And if you guys didn't get the chance to before we ended last time, we'll just say that you were able to, like, in this time frame, um, have a short rest. So
Mhm.
that means that you can take any spare like hit dice that you have and roll to heal. If you're like if your character's a little low, you can heal them up with by rolling some hit dice.
I did light on fire a little bit.
So your hit dice, it is class specific. It should be on your character sheet what dice you roll for whichever class you're playing. If you like need to top up your health, keep in mind that this doesn't replenish any like spell slots for like the classes that you guys play.
Okay.
I have no idea where to find the hit dice.
For clerics, I believe it's a D8.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
For bards, it's also a D8, I think.
Yeah, I
Right?
think I think for most classes it's a D8, except for like I think what paladins are a D10, and wizards are like a D6.
Perfect. I
Oh, yeah.
needed exactly two.
Hell yeah!
The tides are turning.
So yeah, just if you need to like top up a little bit, you can like take this time on the ship to like your character, is maybe cleaning up wounds, like dressing them a little bit, just topping up. Um,
Mhm.
so we kind of left off. The four people are still at the moment. You guys are on the like deck of the ship. There's two prisoners in the hold, or like not
Mhm.
you guys have like a storage room that they're locked in at the moment. Um, and Rudy's currently working on repairing the wings of the ship that got like shredded. So that's what he's doing.
Mhm.
So what would you guys like to do?
Dangerous is just looking at his burnt dad, and he's just like conflicted with this whole entire situation.
That's fair.
I'm just gonna keep even kind of maybe overdoing it, giving medical assistance to the people I sort of lit on fire.
Okay. Do you want to give me a medicine check?
Let me try. Why is that 1610? I don't understand.
What? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't know. I clicked the medicine check thing and it says 16 and then there's 10.
16. Roll a d20 plus what? Did it roll it twice?
I have no idea.
We'll just take the first one because I think it rolled it 2 times. I think it may have rolled it at like advantage or something.
Weird.
So we'll just take the first one.
I will figure out this interface someday.
Yeah, I don't really understand how I don't understand how rolling from the sheets works in roll 20. I'm gonna be entirely honest with you. So you're tending to these people. You can tell just cleaning up their like burns and maybe dressing them. You know, getting the really bad stuff like kind of bandaged. Um, they're still alive. They still have a pulse. They're still breathing. Um, they just seem immobile. Like their limbs are kind of stiff. Um, so it almost seems like from and perhaps everyone else, if they were like looking, they might notice that like these people seem to be very similarly predisposed, like and bleh. They seem to be in the same state that like Woshi was when like he was still paralyzed and everyone was trying to like pick him up. That's kind of how they look right now. Like that's kind
Trying
of
and
how their
failing.
bodies like feel.
I guess I'll kind of just drag him into some shade. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You could get them out of the sun. I mean, with your strength, you could easily just pick them up one by one. Like you could bring them. There's not really a whole lot of shade up on top of the deck, but there are some like bunks like underneath,
Yeah.
like
I'll
to
take
the.
him down to the bunks.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough to do. So they're just chilling. They're dressed up. They're still breathing. They're still alive. They're just It looked like they got a pretty. I mean, with the state of the room that they were in, you could imagine how high of a dose they got of like whatever it is that causes the paralysis. And I just imagine like Daedrith, like, maybe watching Woshi like carrying his like burnt, crispy, paralyzed father down below deck. Like,
Yeah, none of us know that
no,
they're
yeah,
related, right?
no. Um, I'm not sure if anyone would even be like really able to tell with how badly his father is physically, like with most of his features like burned. Um, so yeah, so they're there. Um, and while you're taking them down there, the storage room is still closed. You hear some like humming from inside the room. Like they're just kind of humming to themselves.
That's what I normally do after I've been shot in the stomach with a giant spear. Just do.
Okay,
Well, I mean, they got lay on hands and they've also had time to rest.
Yeah, I'm just being a dick.
okay, so Daedrith just kind of gets tired of like sulking about, so he decides to go into the fucking storage room
Uh-huh.
and he points out the healthy one. You there.
Wh-
Yeah, you. Come here. I need to talk to you. I won't hurt you.
So they're
We just
actually
need to have
like at this point, like because they've been able to rest, they're both looking about the same. So there's two options. There's the one that was shot in the abdomen and is now looking uh, surprisingly quite a bit better, and then there's the sorcerer that like shot the lightning bolt at you guys. So you got a couple options.
I'm fine with the sorcerer.
Okay. And he gets okay. He's like, what? Yeah. What? Like what?
Just come with me. Come with me. We're gonna talk out on the top deck.
Just
So
just
he,
just me. Just me. You sure?
just you. Yeah, I'm sure.
He like looks back at the other one like, okay, and he just he
He
follows.
puts his arm around the guy, pats him on the shoulder. It's gonna be fine. I'm not gonna hurt you. He walks up to the top deck.
Yeah, he's very hesitantly walking with you.
Okay, so for jog my memory a little bit, while I was groveling on the ground because I got fucking pierced through the fucking back by whatever the fuck that was in the basement of that airship. Remind me, you said you're like a traveling circus, and we asked you about if you had people on that ship.
Yeah, I mean, far as I knew, we just said bats.
Yeah, well, color me surprised when we found people on that ship.
Yeah, real shocker, eh? Whole lot of them, huh?
Yeah. Dangerous just
I
stares
don't-
at him.
I didn't know nothing about that. I just
You
work
sure
here.
about that, buddy?
I listen. I work on the ship. I didn't know nothing about it.
He grabs him by the collar and presses him up to the guardrail of the airship and gently leans him over the edge. Are you sure about that?
You want to give me an intimidation?
Intimidation check. Okay, what is that again?
So that's gonna be a d20 plus your It's under charisma unless you have like proficiency, and then it'll have like a higher number.
Okay. So roll a d20 and then it's like +3.
Yeah.
+3.
Okay.
So that's like 21.
He just like looks at like he very clear that you're not fucking fucking around. He looks at you and he looks scared, like mostly of his pending mortality, as he's like leaning off the side of the guardrails, like above the open sky. Um, and he's just like, "Look, listen, I really a window. I was aboard the ship the whole time. We pulled up to this place, and when they came back, they was just in bags. Didn't know what the fuck was in them."
Fair enough. He he pulls him back and lets him go.
And he kind of like he's like he kind of like brushes himself off, like, "Okay,
He then walks him back to the storage room. See, wasn't that a nice talk? Told you I wasn't gonna kill you.
yeah, of course." And
Pats
he
him on
just
the back, pushes him into the storage, closes the door.
All right, yeah. So you just you lock him back in there.
Dangerous just stands there and he's just thinking. He's just like, what in the fuck? He goes back to the upper deck and then he just openly asks everyone, would anyone like to explain what the hell happened on that airship? Like why was it lit the fuck on fire? Like I'm kind of lost on that. Like what happened there?
I'm currently in the bunks with the people that got burned up. So
Yeah, so everyone else is
Oh,
above deck still.
I told him what was up, said don't go in there, or I wouldn't go in there. He went in there, and then the whole thing was on fire. Yep,
Ask
which
the
I
dragon.
didn't do. Again, I didn't do it. It wasn't me. It was the giant dragon guy. That's really hard to lift.
Okay.
Also, I have a question.
Hmm.
How did that guy? I guess because never mind. I answered my own question. Because he said his words were, "Yeah, a lot of them weren't there, but they were below deck, in the storage room when we brought them over, which means he did know or was aware to some degree. But you already figured it out. It's fine.
You know, if I was a horrible person, I would have just thrown him off, but I'm not.
It's okay to be a horrible person sometimes.
Yeah, just like a horrible person set someone's father alight.
What?
I would
That's
know nothing
really
about
weirdly
that, though.
specific.
Very specific, yeah.
That was weird. That's a weird thing to say. Is that like some? Is that a proverb? Like what?
Hmm?
Oh,
Huh?
Mm-mm.
did you set somebody's dad on fire?
No, me never. I would
Oh.
never.
Oh, okay. It's your dad. You know what? I'm not equipped for this.
What's going on, buddy?
Hmm?
Hmm.
I'm perfectly fine. Absolutely fine.
Ask him again.
Hmm. You sure you're fine?
Oh, I'm peachy.
Okay.
Why does it sound like something's burning up your spirit?
Jeez, that's a real weird choice of words when he was just talking about burnt dads.
It's his dad. His dad is
You know, me and my father, we don't get along all too well. I'm sorry, I got that dog in me.
Give a what?
Got
What?
that dog in me.
You
Hold on
should
a
see a
second.
doc. You should see a doctor.
I thought
What
you said
the-
that in character, and I was like, that's a weird thing to say. It's a weird thing for Daedra to say in this context.
That's why he doesn't get along with his dad.
Look, I got that dog in me, and my dad hates that.
Okay, where was I? I don't have a good relationship with my father. He pressured me into becoming a bard, even though I was more keen on doing other things. However, my goal has become to be better than my father ever was out of spite. And color me surprised when I find out that my father was set on fucking fire, guys.
That's another. Are you? Is this?
No,
Is this just
no,
like another say, or are you being literal?
no, I know I'm being literal. I'm being literal. My father was lit on fire.
Unrelated, or like
Who's your
on the
father?
ship over there?
Did you
His
try
name is
it?
His name is Dorfir. He's a well-esteemed bard, very famous.
Never heard of him.
Yeah, I haven't heard of him.
Either.
Well, good, because part of me wants to say fuck him, but like considering the situation, I don't want to. But what I'm trying to say is, at any means possible, I would have wanted to become the best bard there ever was. But considering the dude almost fucking died, I don't want to win like this. So the fact that that was almost taken from me is very irritating to me. I just want to be vocal about it.
You know, this sounds like a story you'd listen to over an open fire.
Don't set this ship on fire. I've had enough fire.
Yeah, we don't need a second one on fire.
But also, show of hands, who has a good relationship with their dad?
So on that, what you hear while you guys are up there, and suddenly after that question, you hear just loudest, just metal upon metal, just like when something's gone really fucked up in your car, and you just hear
Oh.
that
Ugh.
metal on metal scraping noise. That's what you hear.
What?
Oh,
What's
great.
that?
What is it now?
Oh
It's
God.
coming from somewhere towards like the engine, like the back of the ship where the engines are.
Where's Rudy?
You hear Rudy, he's on the so he right now he's on like the right wing, like repairing it with like some spare cloth. Because he's like all the wings got like shredded and like burnt up, so he's like on the wing with like a harness on that's clipped to the ship. And he turns and also hears the scraping. And he's like, him doing my shit. Like from the wing, you just hear him scream. See him like clambering back over the like pulling himself up onto the ship with the harness, like unclips himself and like walks back back towards the engine.
Man, someone really should check on the engine. It's not
Not
gonna be
it.
because I don't know how to work on engines. I only know how to play instruments.
If I could understand what Rudy was saying, I'd probably ask.
Yeah, it's really funny how I thought he was speaking Dwarvish, but no, he just has a weird voice.
Nope, he's just old.
I guess Kaido walks over and goes up to Rudy and says, like, what the hell's going on?
Rudy's just like looking at the engine. He's like, and he's like smacks it.
Daedrith comes up behind Kaido and he goes, "Yeah, that'll definitely work. Hitting it solves all the issues.
Percussive maintenance.
Ah.
Percussive maintenance?
Takes out a wrench and he hits the engine.
It's beautiful.
I guess this is great.
Alfred just walks over and says, "Well, what if we set it on fire?"
No more fire.
I swear to God, if someone mentions fire, I'm gonna."
What if there's an actual fire though? Can we mention it then?
Daedrith looks up to the sky and he's just like, God, he's just thinking, God, I just want to fucking cast vicious mockery right now. But he doesn't.
Kaido just kicks the engine a couple times.
Okay, Rudy, is the engine okay? Like, is this anything to worry about? I don't even know why I'm asking you. It's gonna be a bunch of gibberish to me.
I mean, he hasn't really stopped like grumbling. He's just in this continuous state of like you can kind of make out perhaps some swear words here and there, but he's in a state like he's checking the engine, he's like looking like he's starting to like take shit apart, like looking for the source of like whatever that scraping noise was. He's fuming.
That's great.
Scud, could you please roll
Mhm.
me up because you're still down underneath the deck, right?
Yep.
Like Woshi is. Could you please roll me a perception check?
17.
So you're there on under the deck, and it is like the bunks. Like it's a pretty small ship. Like it's now pretty cramped on here with like 12 people. Like
Mhm.
it's not a very big ship, and like so these bunks are pretty much right next to like the storage room. It's pretty tight quarters, and while you're like kind of taking care of these injured people, you start to hear like a little tiny slight ticking noise from the door of the storage room.
All right. I will just walk over there and open the door.
And one of them is got a lockpick in their hands, which they quickly put behind their back as you like open the door.
Yeah, I just hold my hand out.
They're like, and they put the lockpick in your hand.
Thank you. And then I'll just close the door again. And I'll lock it and go back upstairs and see what all that noise.
Yeah, so you see everyone kind of like, you see Rudy and like a tizzy, you know, trying to repair the engine. Scud, you probably also would have heard like the scraping noise as well, because like I said, it's not a very big ship. And you just see like, you know, Rudy's there. Everyone's kind of like around Rudy and the engine, trying to figure out where the sound's coming from. And he's kind of scratching his head. He's like got all the pieces out in front of him now, and everything, you know, looks pretty. Everything looks in pretty good order.
Okay. I'm going to go back down to the storage room. Open the door again. Either you guys know how to work on an engine?
Uh, shake their head. They like shake their heads. They shake their heads. No.
All right. What's your skill set with the airships?
Just crew, really? Manpower? I mean,
It's not
you,
very useful.
yeah, I mean,
And then I just close the door again.
You can't. Oh, and he just like right before it, just like you killed, and then it just door in the face.
I mean, I can't fix an engine, so I'm just going to go back to where I was sitting, keep an eye on that door, and keep an eye on the sleeping people.
Okay.
That's what I got going on.
Oh shit.
Alfred would ask Rudy if he's turned it off and on again.
That's a good question, Alfred.
Like with
Maintenance 101.
with all those parts everywhere, like what is off and on at this point?
Did you set it to Wumbo? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry for that.
It's fine. Um. Sorry. What was the last thing that was being done? I just kind of got I got lost a little bit. I apologize.
So Alfred asked Rudy if he's turned the engine off and on again.
He just looks at you. He just stops and looks at you
Guy is just
with just
commenting that
like
there's so much going on right now.
just like he looks at you as though you've betrayed his trust as a fellow dwarf and his ability to troubleshoot this engine. That
Can I
is
do
what you
like
get from one glance.
Can I do like a perception check if he wants to kill Alfred?
Rudy? I mean, I
Yeah.
guess
Oh
you
my
could do a
God.
perception check on Rudy, sure.
What would that be? It would be active perception, right?
I mean, you can. So for a perception check, you'd roll a d20 and add your like perception modifier.
Oh yeah, no. Daedrus is really perceptive as fuck right now. Because that's like a +4.
Oh shit. Okay. I mean, Rudy seems upset. It seems like he's mostly upset about the engine itself and being asked if he did something. Like he looks insulted and disgusted, but he doesn't look like he's about to hurt anyone.
Alfred,
Yes.
I think he's really mad at you.
It's basic troubleshooting. I mean, I could throw a hammer at it.
Yeah, but I mean, he's kind of the captain of the ship. I think he may have or may have not done that already.
Probably shouldn't touch anything either.
He probably thinks that I should know better, but I'm very stupid.
We shouldn't just admit that out loud.
I would rather not lie.
Wow.
Honesty is the best policy. If you know it.
I've never heard that. Sounds fake.
Isn't your name Nameless?
Huh? I'm gonna go check
Exactly.
on Woshi. I'll see you later.
Oh, goodbye.
How you holding up, buddy?
Okay. A little guilty.
And what exactly? Why? With the
I might have panicked when they started swarming and lit some of them on fire, which lit all
they
of
were
them
so
on fire,
small.
and then the room exploded.
They were so small.
And so I'm just gonna keep an eye on these guys and make sure they don't die, and we just don't have to talk about it.
Well, we can though if you need to. Oh, question for you: Do you have a good relationship with your dad?
Yeah.
What? No, what? Hold on. Like peeks their head up above deck. Guys, this guy has a good relationship with his dad. Isn't that crazy?
Oh, that's absolutely insane. Who would ever have one of those?
Well,
You guys have a
damn.
dad?
Sorry.
Dungeons and Daddy issues.
Did your dad get lost? Never mind. I'm not going to finish that sentence.
No, he did not get lost.
No, I was going
I never
to
came
go
back.
further than that, but like it's fine. It's fine.
So
Why do you ask?
Oh, so like, I guess I didn't get the full context, and it might just be like, some weird metaphor, but you might have someone's dad might have been in the fire that you caused, and all right,
Oh,
good talk. I'll see you later.
okay.
Just climbs back up to the top deck
oh
and
my god.
walks away.
Everything okay down there?
Oh, I gave him the dad news,
What?
but I left it pretty general, pretty mysterious, because I'm not really sure if it's a metaphor, if it's like a proverb, or if it's real still. So
I'm not
You just-
religious.
You just told the dragon he barbecued someone's dad?
yeah. I figured someone should tell him.
How's he taking it?
Oh, I don't know.
Daedrus
Gonna
is
poke
just
my head
standing
up.
there.
Above deck again.
Yeah.
Like, technically, I guess you could say I have a half good relationship. I am adopted, but my adopted dad is great. And then he goes back downstairs.
What? What?
What's going on here?
When did this become family counts?
Oh.
When Alfred mentioned that he barbecued someone's dad, this is just like a visual representation of an arrow going into Daedrith's back.
Oof. You guys do start to hear a little knock from inside the storage room, like someone is knocking on the other side of the door.
Who is it?
I'll open the door again.
Okay. So as you do that, the
Daedrith peeks
the
his head.
person that you got the person that was shot in the abdomen, who is looking better now, their original appearance kind of starts to like melt away. And Nat, would you like to introduce your character?
I would love to. So you're looking at young human, probably mid-20s, blonde hair, shit-eating kind of look on her face. And she looks at you with a smile, and she goes, "How are your engine troubles going?"
Oh, I have no idea.
And then she clicks her fingers, and the noise stops.
You hear a scream from up top from Rudy. Like a very frustrated yell, just as he like starts to, you hear like the racket. Like the two of you below deck can hear like the racket of him like putting the engine back together from like up top.
Oh crap.
She looks at you and she goes, "Listen, I think we got off on the wrong foot. I feel like we can help each other."
All right. How so?
Well, you were trying to protect someone, and I know where they were getting taken.
I mean, you could have just told me that earlier when I was asking you about it.
Yeah, someone shot an arrow into my gut, so wasn't feeling too helpful.
Hmm.
Actually, no one asked them if they knew where they were
I
being
mean,
taken.
yeah, I knew that. No one asked.
Just to
Anyway, she's
clarify,
gonna
I
hold out
wrote
her
that down.
hand.
Those are specifically in my notes from last session that nobody asked where they were being taken.
Anyway, she's gonna hold out her hand and introduce herself, and she'll say, "Harmony, nice to meet you."
All right. I will shake her hand.
Are you gonna
Which
let her out of the room?
it's my handshake pretty much just like engulfs your hand and like part of your forearm. Just like because he's a big dude. Yeah.
The-
I'll pull you out of the room and then close the door.
How much do I care about the sorcerer? Like,
That's up to you. As about as much as your character would care about a coworker, I'll leave it there.
how long have we been working together?
Oh my god. 5 months.
Yeah, she'll look back at the door and be like,
Oh, he's looking at
gonna-
you like you fucking lost your mind. He's
"Oh,
like, what the
okay." She's gonna look at him with like the eye, like the trust me eyes, you know? And like nudge her head towards like the rest of the ship for him to like come with her.
Well, that's so. Did Woshi like close the door after he brought her out of the room?
Yeah.
I'd say that this guy probably isn't going to try to make any moves to get like free, so he'll just stay behind in the room.
Okay. She'll follow Scud's character.
Oh, I've also not let go of your hand and I'm just walking
Oh,
towards the
okay.
deck.
She'll be dragged slightly by Scud's character.
And so I get back up there and Rudy's putting the engine back together, right?
Yeah. So he's at this point. I mean, he knows this. I mean, he knows the ship like the back of his hand. He's almost got the engine put back together. He didn't get very far in taking it apart. Like, there's a lot of bits and pieces. He's almost got it put back together.
Woo, let's go, Rudy. You got this.
As he gets
Oh.
it back together, can she cast minor illusion again and just make a creaking sound?
I mean, I'm holding your hand.
Yeah, one hand.
Trying to see. I'm trying to remember if minor illusion is
It's SM.
needs your hands.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah, you don't even need your hand. You could just will a minor illusion.
Yeah.
into
She's gonna do
existence.
it.
I thought SM is somatic. That's the like moving your hands around.
I thought that was speech, but let me check.
No, it's
Oh, it is somatic. No, you're
verbal,
right.
somatic, and material.
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
She does have one hand free, so I'll leave that up to you.
I mean, with the other hand free, I think that makes sense that you'd still be able to cast a spell. Now, whether or not like anyone notice it, I guess it depends on if you're trying to be stealthy about it that we would need to roll for,
Not
or
overly. She's just trying to fuck with them slightly, just for a second, for her
Okay.
own amusement.
I mean, I'd say that if you're not trying to be stealthy, then like Scott's character would definitely notice you
Oh yeah,
casting
he
a
can
spell.
notice. She doesn't care if he notices.
So the creaking sound, where does it?
It's from the engine. Just as they put the final piece in.
Oh god, it's like you're like bring so
Just
yeah,
for like a
everyone's
second,
standing,
and then she
everyone
drops it.
standing near the engine just hears like the of like the same it's this horrible creak, and Rudy looks so he looks like he's about to blow his top. Like he falls silent for the first time in a few minutes because he's just been grumbling and he's just staring at this thing.
I'm gonna hold her hand up and kind of like yank her up a little bit.
She'll stop it, and she'll just burst into laughter.
And I'll just be like, I think this lady keeps breaking your boat, Rudy.
He looks at the engine and he looks at Harmony and he looks at the engine and he looks at Harmony. And he
She's
just
gonna put her most innocent face.
and he just goes, you just see him like he just like like in this cold anger, he just goes beneath the deck in silence.
That guy might kill you. Anyways,
He
this
just calls
lady knows
out,
where our boss is.
"Oh, the lady knows where the boss is."
She claims.
Wait, where did she come from?
Oh, she's one of the prisoners, I guess. She like
Didn't we have-
shapeshifted or something.
Oh. Does she want a drink?
No drinks for prisoners until after interrogation.
That just sounds inhumane.
I mean, no,
Brewing
I'm not
stock
gonna.
boat.
I'm not gonna chime in on that one.
Anyways, anyone want to talk to her?
Fine, fine. Who are
Seems
you?
like
Who are you?
I'm Daedrith.
Harmony.
Nice to meet you. Now, where's her boss?
What's in it for me?
food.
Also,
You-
I won't break
you-
your arm.
You also heard about what Wuxi did to one of your fellow shipmates as well.
Bold of you to
I'll-
assume I care.
Oh, albeit he did warn him.
Listen, I think we can both come out of this better off than we started. She's just gonna look at, is it Woshi?
Mm-hmm.
Holding her arm and look at his graph.
Look at his huh?
Like he's grasping her hand.
Yeah.
Interesting. And how do you propose that will happen?
Well, I'm sick of working for someone else. You guys want to find your boss? I'm sure we can figure something out.
Oh, so you just don't want to work.
Oh, I didn't say I don't want to work.
Oh, you just don't want to work for someone else. Okay.
They're kind
That's
of stupid.
unfortunate.
You kind of have to spell it out for all of them. Don't lay it on me though. Just all of them.
I'm not stupid. I play music for a living. I have a college background.
That's
no
pretty
music
stupid.
has ever
Stupid. I
been an
play
idiot.
music for a living. Okay.
But education.
In music.
Anyways, like if you want a job or whatever, that's fine. But I need to know where our boss is, and I need to know
Listen,
that you
I help
actually
you
know
find your
something.
boss. You guys, this is a contract, and typically these kind of people like their contracts fulfilled. So, if the captain's gone, the Pirate King's not going to be very happy with me.
Which captain? The one we burned to dust, or
Yeah.
the one we threw into the fan?
Galak, which one?
So the captain of like the actual captain of the ship you were on,
Got vaporized.
got fucking vaporized. So you watched your captain get vaporized, and you watched another one of your crewmates get fucking electrocuted to death. And then I think you were already below deck, but you would
Yeah,
have
you
heard
heard one.
you would have
Yeah.
heard like the splatter of something over the side of the ship, because you and your other, I'll just call him a coworker, were like already down below deck when that happened.
Yeah. She's gonna say, like, listen, because of your stunt, I'm in a ship position, and I don't want this ship falling back on me. So if I lead you to your boss, you're gonna fucking help me get out of there alive, with no one coming after me, okay?
Feisty. I like her.
I kind of hate the shit out of her.
Who just throw her off the side?
She said listen like 3 times in this entire conversation.
Well, are you listening?
No.
Kinda need our boss
Exactly.
back.
Point made. I think we should trust her. Just on this instance. We need to find the boss.
She's given us literally nothing to prove that she knows anything about where the boss is. She just keeps being weirdly aggressive, considering there's a boat full of people who could easily kill her.
I mean, to be fair, she did get an arrow to the fucking gut.
That's what she gets for trying to kill us.
Isn't that more reason not to be
I mean,
aggressive?
as I remember it, we kind of just flew up on them and then we just kind of fucked up their shit. But hey, it all turned out well, minorly well at the end of the day.
So, Rudy stomps up from below the deck, and he smells very strongly of beer.
Oh,
He comes up to like the helm, and he pulls down like a like it kind of looks like those things at school where like the projector screens kind of fold up. So he kind of
Mhm.
pulls one of those down, and it's a huge map of the area. It covers quite a lot of ground. It's not everything. A lot of it has been pieces of it have been professionally like printed, like on like actual like like screen prints of that time, um, and a lot of it has been filled in with hand drawings. There's a lot of like arrows on this map showing like the direction of drift. certain pieces of land and water. But the most important thing on it are like running like the latitude and longitude are like all the coordinates of like these sectors. Um, and Rudy like looks at Harmony and just points at the map.
She's gonna look back and be like, "We don't have a
Rudy, are you okay? Are you stress drinking? That's bad for you.
Rudy, have you drunken my stash?
Shit, anyways.
Uh, Rudy.
I don't know what he said, but I'm pretty sure that shit he said that shit didn't even hit right. Anyways,
Alfred would pick up his hammer and try to throw it at Rudy.
He just kind of. Are you actually making it a thrown attack at Rudy right now? Is that what's happening?
Yes.
Alvin, please no.
Oh no.
Go ahead and roll the hit. But it's
I
just
can't
gonna,
bel-
it's just gonna be a thrown, like it's gonna be like an improv weapon. So it'll just be your d20 plus your strength modifier.
I can't believe I I can't believe I stirred the pot into this moment.
So that's gonna be a 15.
You watch
Oh
as
my god.
Rudy just like he takes his hand, he like sees you chuck the hammer, and he just takes his hand and just bats it like away from him.
Don't fuck with Rudy, man.
He insulted me.
Well, I don't know what he said. I just said what I thought he said.
Can't believe it.
Anyways, okay, name your terms of the deal, Harmony. Let's just speed this up, please. Please. We need to find the boss. Please.
From now on, we're on the same side. Your friend can let go of my arm, which he's fucking crushing. And you help me out after.
Okay, it depends on what helping you out with is.
Well, if they recognize me, then I'm going to be in a little bit of trouble. And none of us leave that place until we're all out.
Okay, so you're basically asking us to be your bodyguard.
Kind of.
Are you strong?
Strong in what way?
Being able to carry armor.
Am I strong? I don't think I'm that strong.
I don't think your character is
No, I'm not carrying armor.
strong.
Alfred,
I,
it's a
I had-
human.
yeah,
It's a
I had
human.
It?
what? It?
Jesus.
I didn't want to assume
She?
anything.
I was just gonna tell her to put the armor on.
Typically, when you don't want to assume anything, you say they.
Yeah, what in the?
I was just gonna dress them up as a dwarf.
She's not. Right now,
I
she
think they'll
doesn't
fit.
appear like she could be short enough to appear as a dwarf.
How much shorter than a human is a dwarf?
A couple feet, usually. It can
They're
vary.
they're built like a toddler. Actually, not a
She's-
toddler. Toddlers are shorter.
She's gonna wave her hand for a second, and instantly she looks like a very tall dwarf. About a foot shorter than she was, but still not as short as a dwarf.
Good enough for me.
Okay. My question is, what are you good at?
She's gonna flick her
Use
hand again, and
magic missile.
the engine's gonna start making the same noise.
Rudy just points at you, like, hold eyes.
She'll
Okay,
let
so-
the sound and the look drop, and she's back to being herself, and the engine's not angry anymore.
Okay,
Listen,
so
we've
Or
all
she
got
appears
our
to be good at
talents.
annoying everybody.
I said we've all got our talents.
So you could just
So
be
you're
whatever
good.
you want.
Okay, so from what I can see, you're good at being deceptive.
I suppose so.
Why do you
Mm,
need? Why do you need us for that?
Well, if I had a crew and a ship, you know, I might not, but that's all a fiery mess now.
and I really wonder who would have done that.
It
Me
was the
too.
cat.
Okay, can I do a perception check?
For what
Can
specifically?
I like to see if she's being truthful about wanting to strike a deal?
Um, guess it just depends. So, I mean, is Harmony trying to be deceptive?
She's not trying to be deceptive.
And I don't. I mean, I think that you can do a perception check. I guess it's just it's not like for when it's like player against player roles. I typically only really do them if someone is actively trying to lie.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she's defensive because of what's just happened, but she's not trying to be deceptive.
I want to use Dangerous flaw right now. Yeah, she's fine. You should let go of her. Fuck it. We'll just do the deal.
I mean, we did vaporize the captain, so we have no choice.
I mean, that was all Kaido.
That I think we're not to blame.
So the whole group agrees to go along with this deal.
I mean, that's up to you guys how you'd like to.
Now that's a question to the group.
I mean, I
Mhm.
personally think it's a good idea. I mean, not good-ish idea. We just need to find the boss.
I
And it has
mean,
nothing to do with the fact of anything else.
what do we do after?
Go home.
But what does she want after?
To go home. I'm just assuming. Okay. I don't know. What is it that you want after?
I assume Black Harmony would know about, you know, some sort of port city on an island that has a lot of opportunity and trade and stuff.
I mean,
If
that's
she's been
fair.
traveling around like a pirate. Yeah, she would name one of them and just be like, you know, I've got friends there. That's a good place for me. As long as I'm like in the clear as far as the deal goes, like that's where I want to be afterwards.
Also, what was the name of this pirate crew?
Well, we were under a pirate lord. His
Mhm.
name was Morelli, and we were the Morsairs.
The Morsairs?
Yeah, because his name was Morelli, so he took like the first 4 letters of his name. I don't know, it existed before I came aboard.
Morelli is such a weird name.
And
I'm
we
sorry.
talked to the guy's parents.
All right.
But do we have a
Kaido,
deal?
nameless. Are you guys on board?
Get out.
Not especially, but like if I'll just do whatever anyone else or everyone else feels is right.
Yeah, I'll go with it. Like we
I mean,
have
the
a
guy whose like dad got kidnapped is apparently totally fine with the kidnappers. So
Yeah, that's kind of a weird, weird dynamic.
Well,
very true.
well, I can see that they were just tasked with the job.
But that job led to our dragon friend here setting him on fire.
Okay, now I would
Which, by the way, when they
also.
say that, I look confused because this has not been explained to me at all. But
Oh yeah,
anyways, so the
yeah.
deal is you help us rescue our boss and get her home safe, and we'll make sure that you get away safe as well. That's pretty much the deal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not a bad deal.
Then sure, and I'll just let her go and then go back downstairs.
Can I give
She's
her a
gonna
drink
hold out
now?
her hand and expect like a seal the deal handshake from someone.
My version of that was just letting go of your arm.
Daedra shakes her hand.
Alfred just hands her a piece of bread.
She takes it and smiles at him, and she's like, "You said something about a drink."
Yeah, bartending.
I'm gonna grab the other guy out of the storage room
Yeah.
Do I have to feed
and
him
just
too?
kind of carry him upstairs.
So just don't hold me over the banister again.
I don't think I
Alfred.
did that. And
Not
then I keep
you,
going
your
upstairs.
friend.
Alfred just sets up his brewing kit and then starts making people drinks.
Well, I'll take one of those. He's like, well, she's like dragging him along. He's like holding his hand out for a beer.
He
I
just
will-
hands everyone a beer.
He's
when
like,
I get up there, I'm gonna ask Harmony how she feels about this guy. Sorry, I talked over you.
oh, no, you're good. I was just saying that as you're like doing a drive, pulling this guy along, he grabs
Drive-by
a
pulling.
drive-by. He like grabs the beer and he's like drinking it while he's like being dragged like up.
Wait, so how I feel about which guy?
You're co-prisoner. I'm holding him and like in the air.
Oh, okay. She's gonna look at him and she's gonna be like, "Are you gonna help or are you gonna be part of the problem?"
What just? What, hold on a second. You're asking me.
Yeah, I'm asking you. I've struck a deal.
You str-
I just want to get out with my limbs intact, all right?
That's cold-blooded.
What about them? They're all burning. Like, what about them? They're all... He's like pointing like towards like where the ship like fell out of the sky. Like,
Oh yeah, they're really gonna do a lot for you now, aren't they?
I mean, I suppose not.
Plus,
Are
you
you
guys
working with
started it.
me or are you working against me?
I feel like there's also room for variation in between those two options, don't you think?
She's gonna like look him up and down as he's like she's kind of just standing there and he's being held by the scruff of his neck, and then just stare back at him.
Hey Woshi, I definitely think you should throw him off the airship.
Oh, whoa, hey. Don't have to come to that. Just leave me in the storage room. I'll just have
Yeah,
a right
why would
time
we
in
do-
there.
Look, I'm just saying.
Wait, you're gonna
12
trust
people on
that
the-
one, but then you're gonna want to just like carelessly throw that one over the edge of the ship?
Nameless. Don't mention it. Don't talk about it.
Talk about
Don't.
what?
I'm just saying.
I'm just
I mean-
gonna look at the one I'm holding. Just be like, so we struck a deal with your friend that she helps us, and then we'll help her escape the pirates, I guess. Do you want something similar, or do you just stay in the storage room and hope that nobody kills you?
He looks he's like looking at Harvard. He's like, what do you mean escape?
I don't know. Something about a pirate king killing you guys. I don't know.
Well, yeah, I mean, sure, he'd send somebody for us, you think?
Harmony's gonna look at him wide-eyed and be like, "You think?"
Yeah. I mean, if we take you back to the city now, they're just going to arrest you for kidnapping, attempted murder, and then what? What's the crime for disappearing two of the leaders of the major cities? Probably something bad.
I mean, at the moment, the way that this is all set up, there's really not a whole lot of like government structure. Like it's
so
because
it's-
everything's kind of broken up into factions. Every group kind of has their own way of disciplining people within their own group that do bad things. You know,
So frontier law.
it's kind of wild. It's kind of like Sky Wild West law a little bit.
So
Yeah.
then they're straight up gonna hang you.
Uh, he's just like, I mean, it kind of like dawns on him, like, especially with Harmony saying like, like you know, like you think they're gonna come, or like, it kind of dawns on him then that he's like, yeah, I'll help you, yeah.
Okay, I'll plop him down in front of Rudy and be like, "You work for Rudy."
She's
Alfred.
gonna hand the sorcerer one of the drinks that she got.
Alfred's gonna go over and give him some bread.
Kind of, he sniffs the bread.
What? What? You offended with my bread?
Is it just regular? Is it just? Does it
Yeah.
look like regular bread? Is there
Yeah,
something like?
it's just regular bread.
He kind of like sniffs at it, picks it a little bit, like he's kind of like checking it. He's like sus of the bread. And then he takes a bite and just downs the second beer.
So he was willing to drink the beer that I made by hand, but not eat the bread.
Does he
Got
seem?
him.
I'm sorry. Does he seem like a particularly intelligent individual to you so far?
No. All right, well, I'll leave you to it. Don't come asking for more beer.
Okay, I won't ask then.
I'm surrounded.
And
by
he just
people.
turns to Rudy and he's like, "All right, what can I do again?" And Rudy just kind of like just ignores him, but he does look at Harmony again and like point at the map.
She's going to point to a spot that I assume is not like super filled in. It's pretty nebulous space on the map.
Yeah, I'll say that there are like where you're pointing, the coordinates that you were given, that you like point out. There are like some clusters of smaller looking like isles in the sky there. Um, but it looks pretty. Looks like pretty unexplored territory in general. A lot of it is like
Mhm.
very rough sketches.
This is where we're going. And she's gonna look around the ship and be like, "Can we make this place look a little bit more like a pirate ship? Otherwise, they're just gonna blast you out of the sky."
Rudy folds his arms at this idea.
How big is a pirate flag typically?
I mean the ones on your the other ship that was blown out of the sky. I mean they're pretty big because they are intended to be seen from some distance away.
Thank you for
Mm.
Okay.
She's gonna like make a little minor illusion of a pirate flag, but it's like the biggest it can be is 5 foot by 5 foot cube. She's like, I can do this on approach, but it's not gonna be super convincing. Cause it's like I would assume like half of the third of the size of a proper flag.
I probably because I'd say maybe half. It'd be like half
Yeah.
size. Just a rough like guesstimate.
She kind of just looks around.
I mean, would anyone like to So Rudy is like with the being given these coordinates, he's starting to prep the ship to move. He's like clipping on his. He kind of begrudgingly takes this guy with him as he just kind of gets the guy to like hand him supplies as he finishes his repairs to the wings.
Hmm.
But is there anything that you guys would like to do kind of like while these repairs are taking place?
Alfred goes in the corner and takes a little nap.
Dave just is gonna sit on a chair and just like relax, playing on his lute.
Would Hominy know any like pirate songs?
I mean, I could definitely see there be some like popular shanties within the group.
She's just gonna like minor illusion a tune and be like, "Can you play this at least?"
I can try, yeah.
You want to? So I guess you're like minor illusioning like the notes of the
Just
song.
yeah,
kinda,
just the
like, playing.
tune so he can hear them. Because at this point she thinks that they're gonna get like shot on arrival.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to give me a performance check for sea shanty, or I
So
guess.
it'd be like a D20 plus charisma.
Yep, and I mean I don't know if you have proficiency with performance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I have it under skill.
Yeah.
That's a 5. So that'd be a 10.
I mean, I'd say you're a bard. It's not like you can obviously tell it's not like because it's the first time you're hearing this. You're kind of improving the notes, like the later notes a little bit. To everyone else, it sounds great. To you, you could kind of pick up your own like mistakes and kind of figuring out the song as you go. But it's very upbeat little shanty. All I can imagine is the RuneScape, the RuneScape song, the RuneScape pirate music.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good one.
Yep, that's always the one that like my brain defaults to.
Sea shanty 2.
But while that's happening, Nameless, what's your offer? Did you guys want to do anything before, like, while these repairs are happening?
Well, she's just gonna go back down and keep an eye on the people.
Okay. I mean, if you guys are good, like it's all good. I just want to make sure that if there's anything anyone like wanted to do, that they get a chance to do it.
Nameless is probably just gonna go underneath as well.
How long of a trip is it to the place?
It's not like once you start heading underway, it's not that long. It's actually not that far away.
There's no time for a long rest.
No, not for this, no. Everyone would have gotten a short rest, but that is it.
Ooh, short rest.
Yes.
You said I only have one spell slot, right?
I mean that's gonna be on your character sheet. I don't remember how many.
I've got 2, but I think you said after their fight I've only got 1.
That was for the other one. You've actually got both.
Oh,
And
okay.
also your
Oh,
class,
okay.
your class gets spell slots back after a short rest
Hell
anyways.
yeah. Okay, good to know.
Yeah, I believe yours
do
is
both.
one of two that does that. Um. Okay. Well, Rudy, with this guy, finishes up his repairs. Um, the ship kind of springs to life. You feel the fins like kind of kick out from where he's repaired them. The ship definitely feels a lot more stable now as he's like fixed the fins. Um, so it's not like even when it was like idling in the sky, the wind kind of hitting it still rocked it in odd ways because of the damage that it had sustained. But now with this with the shanty playing in the background, you guys are on your way. Uh, so the sky, it is definitely starting to get darker outside. It was about, I'd say probably like midday. The summit was like early in the morning. It's now probably around like, I don't know. Actually it wouldn't be quite midday. How does time work? I'd say probably from the time that you guys got to the summit to the end of last session, it probably had only been about an hour. Um, and now from like here to where you're sailing to, you start to see like this, another hour goes by. So it's still pretty early in the morning. Um, the skies are still clear, and you start to pull into the view of this like kind of lonesome isle. Um, that's in the middle of like a bunch of different isles surrounding it. And just from a distance, it's not as big as others around it. And you don't see any other ships. Um, you just see like this big stony isle that's drifting in the sky with just kind of a far, far in the distance, you can see like a huge opening into like a cavern.
Harmony's gonna cast minor illusion, and she's gonna make it look like the flag on the mast has like been ripped and tattered, so it's not as obvious that it's way smaller than a pirate flag should be. So like maybe like a third of it's missing kind of thing. But it's
Okay.
the same flag that was on her ship.
Yeah. I mean, so that's up there, um, flying behind like the mast and the air bladders that are above. Um, it does only last a minute, I guess, unless you're gonna like
She'll keep casting it.
recast.
Yeah.
Um, I mean, Rudy pretty much is just dead set on like basically just full speed ahead, fucking cruising into like just right towards this thing. Like he's not doesn't look like he has any intention of stopping. Um,
I'm downstairs. I have no idea what's going on.
is anyone going to let the others know that they're approaching approaching this place?
Yeah, I'll go downstairs and let everyone know. Hey, we're getting close. Something looks ominous in the distance now.
And the four people are still super passed out, paralyzed, right?
Um,
Yeah.
they yeah. Yeah, they
All right.
don't. I mean, they're just. It looks like their limbs have like loosened up a little bit over the course of time, but it just they're just so hurt they haven't really come to yet.
Can I do mage armor while I'm doing minor illusion?
Uh
I don't think either of them are concentration.
well, they're both action. Well, they're both actions, so you'd have to like, I guess you could do cast minor illusion and then like 6 seconds later cast the other one.
Yeah, I'll cast mage armor.
Okay. And then, I mean, Rudy is just, he slowed the ship down a little bit on approach, just so, you know, of course he doesn't smash into this aisle. And there is just like a very crudely, you can see now as you're getting closer, there's a very crudely made, like docking port that has been set up.
Mhm.
It looks like as Rudy kind of pulls, like there's like this small kind of flat, it's not very big. It's like a 10-foot like flat face air like spot before it just drops down like onto sheer cliff. That's kind of like where this dock has been made. It's like 10 feet of like a perch kind of area, and then it just kind of behind that it opens up into this like huge cavern. Um but as Rudy's like pulling the ship up to this dock, you can see signs of like footprints and um ropes that have been like discarded and or like cut. Like there's like some frayed ropes from where it looks like someone may have like cut a ship free from being tied. Um and like into the cavern, just like boot prints going in, but also coming out. As he like Rudy just like uh docks the ship and you know switches off the engine, and you guys come to a halt like parked there.
Do I know anything about any sort of codes or rituals or anything that need to happen for us to go in?
So this is actually the first time that you've been here. The only things that you were provided were the coordinates.
Mhm.
Your crew was essentially told to just drop off like the people that like drop the people off and then leave immediately. But it looks like at this point there is no like, at least on the outside, there's no one here. It's very quiet.
Mm. So she would have relayed that information about the drop off on their way.
Yeah, at this point, I'm kind of just letting her take charge since this is not really my element.
Do you guys have any large sacks? Would I have seen anything like that in the storage room?
Uh, not maybe not directly because everything in the storage room is kind of like put up.
Mhm.
But there are, I'm sure, like on this ship there are like storage sack. They might have things in them, but there are probably some like burlap sacks.
Yeah, she's gonna like suggest that we grab some sacks and stuff them with shit to make it look like the people.
Or we could just put some of these guys in the bag.
Or we
That
put
works.
the dwarf in one of the bags.
Alfred wakes up finally. No one's putting me in a bag.
What's with you and the dwarf?
I just like to tease the little fellow, okay?
Watch it.
I don't.
Watch it, elf boy.
Yeah, that's
Half elf. Thank you very much.
Still pot.
Could put Rudy's helper in the bag.
I don't. think that's necessarily the best idea.
You're gonna. Sorry.
Mm.
What? Sorry. What were you gonna do? What is Spitty? What did you say? I didn't quite. It like broke up for
So-
me. What did you say?
So we could put Rudy's helper in the bag.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I thought you said that you were gonna do something with Rudy. Sorry. Carry on. Carry on.
Oh,
Why don't we
How
put like,
many they had? We were supposed to take 4 people, right? Or 3?
4.
4. And how many of us are there? 6.
yes, 6.
I mean, we could put the 4 of us that most resemble the others into the bags. Take them in.
Yes, I don't have to go in the bag. Wait, we can't put a dragon in the bag.
Well, then me
Also,
and the
guys-
dragon would have to stay out because,
Yeah,
I mean, none of you look like pirates, let's be honest.
and also none of you guys can carry me.
Yeah,
oh,
you
that's
really
fair.
My guy is covered in soot and blood.
I'm not especially enthused about being put in a bag.
It's just a pitch.
I'm not so good with like the being shut in things.
Alfred looks at Rudy and looks at his clothes.
I'm just gonna say that I'm just gonna mention this. It would have been really nice if like 2 pirates didn't just get eviscerated. We could have just used like 2 dead bodies.
Were you gonna bring dead bodies from the burning ship over?
No, I'm saying like the 2 that got eviscerated.
Yeah, why are you being so condescending about that? Like it
Who
doesn't
did
even
we
matter.
eviscerate?
Well, not even eviscerated, obliterated. I'm sorry. I'm
I'd
not being
like you less
condescending.
and less. Anyway,
Uh-huh.
I will go on a bag. I'm just warning you now that if I'm in there
Fine.
for like more than like an hour, I'm probably gonna freak out.
Yeah, I'll drop him one too.
Fine, I'll go in one.
Guys, do you think Rudy looks like a pirate?
He's mean mugging you. Like he's mean mugging Alfred right now.
Leave Rudy
You need to
alone.
leave him alone. I think you need to give him some space.
You don't want to die tonight.
I'm just asking. He looks like a pirate.
So we have 3 people who have volunteered to hop in bags, right?
I suppose so.
Which pretty much just leaves the dwarf, I think, is the only one who hasn't signed up.
I'll just
stuff
look like
two-
I'll just look like a sack of apples.
You just stuff 2 dwarves into a bag. Makes up a
Well,
whole person.
I will say
Oh
that
my god.
one of the people that was in a bag was shorter, and they
Black.
looked like they were either I think I mentioned that they were about like half human height last time. Like they were just shorter than they're just a race that is shorter.
I was yep. I was just about to mention.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like, yeah, it's fine.
Fine, I'll
Alfred?
go in the bag. But Rudy, I'm gonna need your clothes because this armor is heavy.
No.
What? Okay, I'll just take my armor off then.
Why does he want to
You're in
see
the
Rudy
bag, you don't
naked?
need to look like a pirate. You're in the bag.
Yeah, you're gonna be in a
You're
bag.
good to wear your armor.
Oh, but it's heavy.
Yoshi can take it.
Wait, so you are you just saying this because you just don't want to wear armor because it's heavy, or are you worried about us carrying it?
It's more carrying it and also the sound.
I mean, if I'm the one carrying you, they'll probably just assume I'm the one clanking.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll keep the armor on. That's fine. And then Alfred
Can I
gets in the
reasonably
sack.
carry any of these people?
God, with Harmony strength.
Probably not. Is
Um,
there any like what are they called? Like dollies that people would use to like maneuver barrels on the ship?
Or like a cart or something on the dock.
Yeah.
Please don't drag me on the
Um,
ground.
unfortunately, because Rudy's ship is not a cargo ship, he doesn't really have the equipment on board for like manipulating cargo.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and on land, like on this like perch, there's like it's been aside from like tracks and things, unfortunately, it's pretty barren. Um, I mean, I'd say your best bet. Mm, I mean, you could probably carry one
Who's the
one of them.
lightest?
You could probably carry one of them.
Okay.
I'd assume Nameless is probably the lightest.
Yeah, I'd imagine Nameless is pretty light.
I was gonna say my
Okay.
guess would be either Nameless or Daedrith, just as probably either of them being the lightest of the group.
Okay. She's gonna have to drop her minor illusion.
Okay,
But
then
she's gonna be out of range anyway. But if she can make it look like she's like bringing the flag down before it disappears, just in case anyone's watching.
You could also just
sure.
put the flag down, probably.
I
Well,
mean,
there's no actual flag there. Right?
give me a performance check.
Okay.
Oh, I missed that. My bad.
Yeah, no, she just magicked one.
Yeah, she's like
Performance.
I've been
like,
teased.
Okay,
like pantomiming.
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. I'm +3, so do I just roll a 1d20 and then +3 to it?
Yeah, so D20 plus 3 to performance.
Is that how it works? No.
So in roll 20, there's like a dice thing on the side, like on the left hand side.
Oh, I see.
You can just like click D20.
Oh, that I don't see. Oh, I do see it. Okay.
Yeah,
11 plus 3, so 14.
noted.
Oh no.
Hey, there might not be anyone watching. You don't know.
Never
Oh,
know.
actually, can I roll perception just to see if there's anything I should be seeing?
Sure,
I'm scared.
go for it.
Okay, 17 plus 1, 18.
Did my duck? There it is. Everything looks pretty quiet to you.
Okay.
Nothing sticks out in particular.
Good to know. She's gonna pick up Nameless.
So just to clarify, just for clarification,
Mhm.
Nameless, Alfred, Kaido, and Daedrith have all put themselves in burlap sacks. Have you just like dumped the contents of these bags out like just on the ground and just hopped in?
I mean, I guess that's what we did.
Okay.
Hmm.
I mean, Alfred's just eating the apples out of his sack.
I would assume we emptied it on the ship. Hopefully.
In my
if we had
mind, I
enough.
just imagine like a pile of potatoes just like dumped out somewhere on the ship, and then you guys all like got in these bags.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly what we did.
I mean, we're doing our best. It's not a great plan, but it's what we got.
This is exactly the Corsairs type of plan.
Okay, I mean, you guys are in the bags. What would you like to do?
I would humbly request, please don't drag me on the ground, please, please.
I think we're gonna have
But-
to take you in 2 lots.
Yeah, I can
Thank you.
drag 550 pounds roughly.
I was just gonna probably reasonably assume that you could carry three of them.
Yeah, it'd be nice if Dragonborn had powerful build. That would be really helpful. But yeah, we'll just go with that.
Yeah.
Like one under each arm or something, and then like one slung over a shoulder or something like that.
A tail carry, even though I don't have a tail. All right, then I will just carry 3 of my teammates.
Let's go. We charge into the
Daedrus
hole.
just pretends to be like asleep, just still as possible.
Okay. I mean, as you approach the entrance of the cavern, it's pretty dim. There are some torches that are like lining the wall of the cavern, and you can see it like kind of like it's a wide entrance that kind of like narrows into just a stone tunnel. The torches look like they've been like running for a bit. Like they're not particularly the brightest. It looks like they've consumed, quite a bit of the fabrics wrapped in fuel or like around the stick. So and you can definitely tell as you're walking, like it's all just like dirt flooring initially, like just ground initially. Um there's very clearly, tracks of boots that go in and tracks of boots that go back out.
I'm just following Harmony's lead.
Does it look like there's anywhere where the boots like stop and they stand and you can see that someone's sort of like been pacing around a little bit, waiting for something?
Not particularly. It all kind of looks like it's following just kind of like one track, like
Okay.
down this like tunnel.
Should just keep going then.
And eventually the dirt gives way into some like wood flooring that has been put up. Um as you start to like get closer to this wood flooring, you hear like singing. Um but it's more like as you start to listen to it more, it's less of a song and more of like as loud as like a voice could possibly go, a wail in different notes.
Would I have any idea what the song is or no?
Nope. You've never heard anything like this before.
Okay.
I assume I haven't either.
Trying to think. I'm trying to think because you're
I'm proficient in religion, if that helps. That's what I got.
I'll say from here it's because it's just the whales, there's not much that you can really glean. Like the sound isn't really like a clear, like it's not like a clear melody. It's like a cacophony of like wails in different like pitches. Like it's too chaotic to really make anything out of it. and there's like it's kind of in the distance at this point, like just as you're like reaching like where like whatever this is built, like there's like wood flooring, and then like it looks like someone's put like walls and things up and made out of wood. There's like like a very rhythmic like something, like it almost sounds like bass. But like this tunnel continues. It just definitely turns more into like a hallway that is constructed out of wood than like out of stone.
Harmony's gonna pause apprehensively.
Yeah, I'll just look at Harmony and kind of cock an eyebrow.
So how much do you really want your boss?
Yeah, a lot.
I mean, we can either keep going with the ruse or we can drop him in charge.
Yeah. I guess see how far we can get on the ruse.
Sounds like a plan. And she's gonna, a little slower than before, probably, continue.
Okay.
And if she ever comes to like a proper like opening, she'll just like stop there and survey.
Yeah, that makes sense. Um, the as you're like slowly walking down this wooden hallway, especially like everyone in the bags, you can also hear like just this horrifying, just shrill wailing getting louder. Like this thumping starts getting louder, more rhythmic. It sounds as you get closer like people stomping, like their feet in rhythm on the floor. And then as you're going, you come to the end of the hallway, and like there's a door that's been like barred from your side. Like it's been like blocked off. There's like chains around it, but all the locks are like facing the hallway.
Oh, so
What?
where the drummings come from, it looks like those people are locked in.
Yes. So all this noise is coming from the other side of this door, and it looks like this door has been barred from the side that you're currently on.
Is there any other like doors, latches, bricks out of place, weird wall sconces?
If you'd like to roll a perception
I would.
and check.
I just need to figure out how to do it.
Yep. So yeah. So just slap
Oh
the.
no idea. Everything looks
Well, what's your
suspicious.
perception modifier?
+1.
Oh, I mean, it looks. You don't really see anything out of place. There is a torch to the side that, very much like the others, looks like it has been uh on fire for a bit.
And we haven't seen any kind of movement or life since we've been walking around here.
None.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put the bags down and let everyone out then.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. I mean,
What year is it?
No, it's
I don't know.
comfortable. That was.
How long's it been? Like 5 minutes, right?
it's been
10
like
minutes?
5 to 10 minutes.
Dangerous gets out of his bag and he fixes his hair and he's just like, God, that was so uncomfortable.
Yeah, it was.
Let it be in there for the rest of my life.
This place doesn't have a great vibe going on, guys.
Yeah, what was that sound? What is that
Was
sound?
it? What was the shriek? Was it the shrieking or like the pounding? gave
Also,
it away.
everyone appears to be locked inside the building, like
Oh,
from out here.
Dangerous looks around. Can I do a perception check to see if there's anything of use?
It depends because someone's already done a perception check to see if anything's like out of place. It depends on specifically what you're like looking for.
Can he look at the door?
I mean, you could look. Yes, you could look at the door, but like, what are you looking for?
I'm looking to see like I'm trying to see like if it. I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm gonna be
I mean,
honest.
if your character, because like a lot of stuff, like for perception checks, a lot of the time for me, it's like because your character has a passive perception, and your characters will
Mhm,
already like when you walk up to something, you'll see a lot about it without having to really do a check.
mhm.
For checks, it's more like I'm trying to see if your character will notice something really
Mhm.
specific that might have otherwise been like hidden, or if
Okay.
someone or if like if someone had tried to hide something, that's when like a perception check
Okay.
would come into place, kind of thing.
Okay. So what he's gonna check is like see what the condition of like the bar and the chains are on the door.
So
Like if they're old or new.
the door itself looks about the same in the same condition as like the rest of the wood in the structure. It it doesn't look decrepit. It's definitely not new. It's seen some use. It's, a little bit banged up. It's been exposed to the elements of this open like cavern.
Mhm.
Um but the door looks fairly solid, just like the rest of the construction around you. It's a wooden door, but the chains and like the bars that have been installed in place look like new.
Okay. Yeah. Whoever locked these people in here definitely just like it's like these are new things. They probably have like I don't know. They're probably locked in there for a reason. If I were to guess, I'm not sure, but
Do
who
you
knows?
guys want? Do you guys want to open it?
No.
So there's like a wall around this, right? It's not like
Yeah,
we're not
so
at like yeah, you know what I
it's
mean.
more like like you were in a tunnel, and then it looks like someone like constructed like a wood, like just constructed wood around the tunnel, to go deeper in. But it's still like a hallway, just constructed completely like it's just like got wood slats like on the floor, the walls, and the ceiling.
Gotcha.
That like all just leads to this single door.
It's going against my better judgment to go inside, but like I'm pretty. Is this the only way? Like this is the only way it leads, right?
This is the only direction it leads. Yeah, it's
Okay.
all just kind of like
I was just asking it. I was just asking to stay just because he doesn't know because he was in the bag.
Oh yeah, for everyone who's in the back. I mean, you could look back behind you and just see like the hallway and like the tunnel like leading back. Um, and then in front of you, there's just this door.
Yeah, I. It's against my better judgment, but I think we have to go through.
Did we knock?
What?
I feel
mean,
like
the
knocking
the
isn't
locks are
gonna
up
open
here
the
though.
door. Yeah. Can anyone even open the lock?
No.
Hmm.
Meanwhile,
Nameless.
just one of the screams, one of the wailing from inside. You hear a scream like that defines itself from the rest, and that it is just pure like agony, just someone screeching in pain. And then that particular scream like falls quiet, but there's still like these other screams like in the backdrop.
I think we should
Okay.
help them.
Yeah, we should get
I
in there.
feel like
Yeah,
there's
we should go.
non-zero chance that your boss has been like blood sacrificed or something.
Oh Jesus.
Oh, great. Love that. Okay, so
N-
can anyone like unlock like lockpick this door?
Nameless.
I'm gonna try it. Use thieves tools to.
Go for it.
Unlock
that
the
lock.
store. Where do
It'll,
that?
it'll be a sleight of hand.
Hmm. Yeah. Okay. 19?
Yeah, so the main like chain lock, get out your lockpick and it clicks open.
Ta-da.
So that's like the main chain that is kind of like that's like the lock holding a chain that's kind of like holding all these like bars and things like down. So now like the chain is off. There's just like latches and stuff in front of the door that aren't locked but just like kind of like like with like animal pins, how there's like a metal latch where you like have to like pull it up and over kind of thing. It's like that. That there's like several latches that are like that.
Alright, I did my part. Someone else tag in.
Alfred will go and open some of the latches he can reach.
Okay, so like 2 out of 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
Two out of
I'll
5 bottom.
just start opening everything.
I'm really enjoying the teamwork on the store. Okay. I mean, yeah, you can easily open up the latches. What would
Is
you
there
like to
anything
do?
else we gotta do on this door?
It looks like, I mean, once now that the chain's off and the like bars and latches are open, it looks as though it could like freely like push inward. Like it kind of like a little bit, like it doesn't make a sound, but you see it kind of like move like a little bit inward, just to
Alright.
it could be pushed open.
I'm gonna load
Godspeed.
my crossbow.
Um,
Get that ready.
Alfred just pushes the door open.
Can I summon my packed weapon?
I'll say in this moment, yeah, if anyone has actually I'm curious, what does your weapon look like?
Mine?
Yeah.
It's like a rapier, but like a little bit extra piratey, you know.
Extra
Got an eye patch.
It's got like a cool ornate handle. It was probably stolen at some point.
Okay.
So it kind of looks like Captain Hook's like sword.
Kind of.
In rapier form.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I mean I'd say if anyone has any like weapons that they get out, uh they could do that now. Just,
Yeah.
Wow, the
getting ready.
mace.
Might as well, yeah.
I'll get in
So,
front of everybody. So I got my shield in one hand and my crossbow in the other. I'm just gonna make a wall of me.
yeah, Alfred.
Wall of me.
Alfred pushes the door open with his warhammer.
Okay. As you push the door open, there is like a big, like the door was almost like a foot thick. You're noticing now that you're like pushing it open. It was a pretty substantial fucking door and it's pretty hefty. Um and there's just like kind of this like like this instantaneous negative pressure that almost like vacuum sucks you like in through the door as you open it. Um Hold on, I'm trying to remember what that would be. Everybody give me a dexterity saving throw.
How do you do saving throws?
I'm trying to remember exactly. I think it's gonna be the same as like your dex modifier. Unless you have like what is it?
So just a D10 plus.
Yeah, unless you have some kind of feat or skill. But
Yeah, that
why
gives you
is
like a
everything
bonus.
So
rolling with
D10,
advantage?
D20, right?
Yeah, so it's a d20 plus your plus your dex, unless you have like a ability that gives you
Mine's
like
14.
an additional one. Okay, let me.
I think I figured out what the
My-
second number is.
Mine is also 14.
It's rolling like we have advantage, and I don't know how to turn that off.
Yeah.
I don't know either. Just take. I just say just take the first one.
Yeah, the second number is kind of like the little circle, like the total number. So I rolled a 9, but I got a 5 plus, so that's
So that's 14.
14. Yeah.
Okay.
I got
Uh,
15.
15. Okay.
I think your guys is adding in your pluses anyway, because if you hover over the 9, it says 4 plus 5.
So I rolled a 4.
Yeah.
Oh, so it already
Yeah.
adds it.
It adds
Yeah,
everything
crazy.
already.
Oh,
Mine's not
okay.
added because my sheet's in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, so I guess you guys that are using the Roll20 sheets, it's already adding it for you.
That's crazy.
Yeah, as long as you're
Technology
clicking
is
on
wild.
the saves and stuff, it auto adds it. If you're just rolling the dice, it doesn't, obviously. But
Nameless, what was yours?
15.
Okay. You guys are all. Alright, I didn't have something open that I thought I did. Hold for like 2 minutes.
can do.
Holding.
Why does it think we have advantage? This is gonna drive me crazy.
How did you do that, Nat?
/ me. Everyone's done typing.
Okay, thanks. So you guys are pulled into this room, and all of a sudden you're blinded by these, like neon colored lights. There's like a huge like sigil in the middle of the ground that is just glowing like all these neon colors, and there's this huge like cocoon in the middle that is like cracking open, and you're seeing now like the rest of the people that were at the summit, including Lady Elshender, are in a circle around this giant like 4-limbed like moth. I mean, it's like a 20 to 30 foot tall moth in this huge room surrounded by like all these neon lights, and you see one of the people who's unrecognizable now has been like torn apart, and out of his body there's just tons and tons of the same like moth bats that you saw on the ship, like just pouring out of his body.
I'm gonna
I
look
will,
at Harmony again.
I'm gonna like have you guys roll initiative, so just roll initiative. Don't tell me what the number is yet.
And that would be
That's
D20?
gonna D20 plus your initiative, which will be on most sheets like right up at the top what your initiative
Okay.
modifier is.
So should I just roll it on like Google Dice Roller?
You can
So you
roll
don't
it.
see it.
Oh, I need to see it. I just don't
Okay.
wait. Yeah, don't tell it to me yet. I need to sort some things out. No, I'm not ready to like write them down yet.
Oh, there's an initiative tracker in
Um,
Roll20.
the people. So everyone else, as you guys were suctioned in through the door like slams behind you. Everyone was able to kind of like land on their feet except for Daedrith, who has fallen over, like stumbled
Classic.
from yeah.
Honestly, that's very like Daedrith at this rate. What the fuck?
It's so cool. We have to kill it.
Bug.
Bug.
What the?
Bug. I can
Bug.
just imagine Alfred just like bug.
How do I make my little picture actually my picture?
I don't like on Roll20.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. Also,
Oh, that's
Smitty,
so
I made your cleric's icon like I gave it an aura because I couldn't fucking see it on this background, so that's why it's like
Thank you.
yellow.
I think you would have to change your profile picture on the website. I think,
Oh,
or
God.
no, wait. Actually, I think you would have to do it on the character thing.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah. That's a big moth.
I've seen big.
Yeah.
I don't even want to know.
Okay. So for initiative, nameless.
I just disappeared my token somehow.
5.
Oh.
Woshi.
Well, she's just gone after seeing the tiny
What?
bed.
Oh my god. Can't get out of this one.
My initiative's a 21.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Kaido.
14.
Alfred.
10.
Okay. Daedra. 4.
Oh.
I mean, you're prone right now, so I'm sorry. Harmony.
15.
Okay, thank you. All right. Let me put fucking because top of the order is Woshi and he's fucking gone.
I am sorry.
I don't even know where that asset is. Wait, hold
Oh.
on. I can copy it.
Can we update it to the other one that I picked, or is it just forever a bear?
Wait, you picked it. Wait, you picked it, everyone.
Yeah, it's under my character profile. I assigned a different token, but
Okay.
it just won't update from the bear.
I don't know how to do that.
I don't either.
Wait, hold.
Up,
Oh.
up,
Oh.
holding.
Ta-da!
Haha! A dragonborn. And not a bear full of arrows.
Let me make sure that you can control it. There you go. You should, if you want to test, just to make sure you can move it around.
Pink.
Okay, sweet.
Bonk.
Okay, so top of the order is Woshi.
I'm sending you a message, Gleck.
Oh no. Okay.
He's deathly afraid of moths.
I hope nobody IRL has a moth.
I do. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I love them.
Message sent.
Wait, Sha, did you see what I typed?
No.
Oh, go back up.
No, I'm really not. Very, very conflicted about it. Pretty sad. Especially recently, I've been looking at a lot of cool moth videos.
Moths are pretty
Super
sick.
sad. They're adorable.
I've been on kind of I've been this is spawned because I've been on kind of a moth kick. So I
They're gonna make us kill
angry moth noises.
All right. So I'm
like
up,
a
right?
squeak.
Yep, you are up.
Okay, then my guy actively looks nervous, but not when he looks at the big thing. So
I will say the other thing that makes it like there's also like a layer of like that like sooty powder on the floor and in the air, and so like all the like lights and stuff all like catch this like the soot spores like in the air.
Yeah, moth rave.
which
It does
means
kind of look like lasers and like a smoke.
explosions. Um, I think he's just gonna fire his crossbow at the big guy
Okay, go ahead.
and then just kind of stand there.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
I'll roll it on the sheet so we can actually. Oh no, I don't know how to add a ranged attack to my sheet.
Um,
Maybe this will work.
crossbows are typically dex, so it should be like d20 plus dex plus 2 for proficiency for the attack roll.
Okay, then I'll just roll. I haven't actually been rolling just straight dice. How do I do that here?
That's
Sorry,
your
slowed everything down.
that's your
I'm just gonna.
javelin. There's like a little dice icon on the left hand side, and you can just like
That makes sense.
pick a d20.
And it's definitely not because I dropped my d20 and now I can't find it.
No.
Your
There we
brother's
go.
d20.
I did
no.
it. So 18 plus 2 dex
Yeah,
and then 2 proficiency.
that'll hit.
Yeah. So
Nice.
what kind of crossbow did Harmony of them have on them? That's what I have. I have the one I took from them,
It's just gonna be a light crossbow.
which is like what, a d6? Roll 20 is not useful for me.
Double check.
Does anyone have a light crossbow?
D8. It's a D8.
Cool. So that's. Do we
So-
add
that's
dex
a-
to the damage?
Yes. For
Then that's
crossbows,
a
yeah.
10 because I rolled max.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
Yeah, you just walk in, just immediately see the big fucking mom and just and it just like sticks it right underneath its like like its fluff, like right in the middle, and it just looks at you and screeches.
I'll just
Wait,
hand
maybe
the
I missed
crossbow to
it, but I have a
David.
question.
Yeah.
Did we see what was making the stomping noises?
So as you're in, the noises are still actually happening. The stomping noises are the three like humanoids standing around the moth, the ones that are still alive.
Okay, gotcha.
They're I guess like I should have specified this. They're like it almost looks as though their bodies are like kind of ragdolled and their feet are like stomping on the floor in like a beat. Like and like they're wailing. Like they're screaming this entire time. And you can see like there's like clusters of these moth bats around them, and you can see occasionally like one or two will like come out of their mouth.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then you watch as these just swarms of moths start fluttering their way over to you guys. I'm just trying to. I'm double checking their. And next is Harmony.
It's me. Okay. Sorry, I'm just figuring some things out. With a cone, how much of the square needs to be in the cone for that to like count as being like the effects being relevant?
As long as it is like the square is in the cone, it's like in the range. What are you
Okay.
what are you wanting to do?
I'm just checking. I might do burning hands, but I'm just looking at the best place for me to do it to hit as much as possible.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's 15. Can you see what I'm drawing?
Yeah, I can see the.
Okay.
I think everyone
I
can
think
see
that
the
might be the
cones and
best
stuff.
one,
Yeah.
right?
Let me see. Yeah, I would hit. So you would hit those three, or if you
Yeah, I
stood
can't
there.
move myself. Oh, because it's only 15 foot from me. I can't pick a point
Yeah,
of origin.
you have to because it's from your hands, so you have to
Yeah.
move to where you want to go.
So I would have to move
Yeah, you'd have to physically move
probably
that
to
point.
there, and then yeah, I can't move myself for some reason.
You have to click back on the select tool.
No, even then I don't have the permission.
Oh, let me just, hold on. I thought I gave it to you, but maybe I didn't. Try now.
Yeah, I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna cast Burning Hands, and it should affect those three that I pointed out in that triangle. Let me check what it is.
Okay, so they have to roll a dex saving
It's a
throw.
dex saving throw, yeah.
So what is your you should have it on your
13.
sheet, your spell save DC.
Yeah, it's 13.
Okay. Roll for these guys. Sorry, I already forgot. You said 13.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay, it's 46. So 18, and on a save, they take half as much.
Yep. Oh, sorry. Is 18
Yeah,
the total?
18's the damage, the total damage.
Okay. So you watch it, the fire like springs out from your hands, and these like huge swarms of moths. You like incinerate them, and you watch as about, it looks like maybe a good like almost a good half of them. Like some of them are able to like swerve around the sparks, and you watch as the other half of these swarms like singes and drops to the ground. You also watch as the fire starts to catch the spores in the air and set them alight.
Okay, I have a question.
Yes.
I assume the answer is I would have to kill an entire swarm. It says when you reduce a hostile creature to 0 hit points, you gain 6 temporary hit points. I assume one of those swarms has to go down fully for me to gain that.
Yes, for
Okay.
this particular thing, a swarm counts as a like whole
Okay,
entity,
I
even
thought
if
so.
like members within the swarm die. Like a swarm is like a whole entity.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Um, but you you watch as like the other repercussion of this fire is that it is now sending out this like it's like what you guys saw on the ship, or I guess it would have been Nameless said Woshi, what you saw on the ship was that the fire just immediately sparks these spores in the air.
Yeah, that's what I
So,
was gonna ask.
um,
If Harmony would have known about that or not.
I don't think I did.
I don't know. I don't think I don't know because
Since
like
she
the
was transporting.
yeah, it's like kind of a variable thing on if what was known. Um, but I'm gonna need everyone to make a deck saving throw.
Okay.
Oh. For Daedrith, I might need to look up to see what that means when you are prone.
That's because of the fire.
This is because like a huge wave of fire is going through the air, like and the
If you
ground, like with the spores.
have fire resistance, is there a difference?
Fire resistance will have any
Okay.
damage.
Mine's +1 to spell that I got.
Holy shit.
Not 20.
Me and my boys are gonna fuck you up. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1. But
Do we see if the fire effects that's rolling through affects all the other creatures too?
Oh, it definitely is. It
Okay.
definitely is. That's why I'm sorry. That's why I'm quiet. It's because I'm
Oh,
running some
gotcha.
numbers. Uh, Woshi, what was yours?
Oh, I got like a 6.
Okay. Nameless.
15?
Okay. Alfred, you said you got a 20,
Yeah, not 20.
not 20, but what's the well,
Oh,
what's the total?
I don't have a modifier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, plus
Oh,
0.
I know.
14.
Well, actually, unfortunately, I looked it up, and when you're like knocked down and prone, you automatically fail Dex and Strength saving throws, which makes
Nothing's-
sense.
nothing's ever going my way.
No, Harmony.
9.
Okay, then I gotta figure out if
It
okay.
wasn't me.
So you watch as like this fire spreads through. So Woshi, Daedrith, and Harmony, you all take 8 points of fire damage. If you have resistance, then you would have that.
Alrighty.
And you watch as like some of the other like moths in these swarms like they get all like crisped up. You see the big moth kind of like pulls its wings in to kind of like split second try to shield itself, and it kind of like unfurls its wings at the fire and kind of throws it off of itself.
Is there still spores in the air now, or the air is sporeless?
Now that you've done this, like all the spores in the air and along the ground have like, because it's gone through as like this wave, it's like cleared. It's cleared it. It's like burned it. Like kind of like it's hard to explain, but you know those like videos where people like light the dandelion fields on fire?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's like that.
Mhm.
And it like clears all the like spores and like burns them up, and then like all these moths start like crisping and dropping to the floor.
So, would I be able to deduce that if there was another fire, the same thing probably wouldn't happen?
Uh,
Or too hard to say?
There's certainly not as I'll say there's certainly not as much certainly not as much to burn. Uh and so that was, did you have anything else you wanted to do, Harmony? Like any bonus actions that you wanted to use or anything like that?
Um, how much did I? Is it an action or a bonus action to disengage?
It is it's an action for.
Yeah, then I'm good.
Okay. Kaido.
Um, so Kaido's walk in front of the swarm that's coming towards him, and he's gonna just swing his axe.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and roll the hit. Are you okay, there you go.
So that's a D20, right?
Yep, D20 plus on your sheet it should have like what you add to your attack rolls. Um it'll probably be like your strength plus 2 for an attack roll.
Oh. Um.
Oh. uh
So under the mace, there's for the hit is a +4, and then damage there's 1d6 +2.
okay. Yeah, so that's probably your like strength plus 2 for the attack roll, and then like your damage rolls got other numbers. But since you uh so you walk up and you're trying to like you try to slash at the swarm with your axe, and just the swarm like parts apart from where you swing and just kind of comes back together like around it.
Oh god.
Uh, did you want to try? Did you want to do anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay, all right. Next. So then all of these other swarms start to make their way up. And you watch them come like zooming in. Alfred.
Uh, so Alfred's gonna go to the swarm closest and hit it with his warhammer.
Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and roll to hit. So that's a d20 plus, I think for yours it'll be your strength plus 2. What would be the total for that?
It would be 12.
That, yeah, that just That just hits. As you make an impact with some of the moths, go ahead and roll for damage.
That's a D what 6 or D8?
It should say on your sheet, where your weapons are. It should tell you what each one does.
Okay, it's a D4.
What? For your warhammer?
Oh no, it's D8. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I'm like, Jesus. Tiny ass hammer.
Oh, it's a 4.
Oh, okay. All right. I mean, you are able to slice through a few of the moths. It definitely, a lot of them just kind of dart around your hammer. Did you want to do anything else?
No, I'm okay.
Okay. Nameless.
Um, can I hold an attack for if any of them come closer?
Yeah, like at um like right in front of your character, or how close?
I'd say probably like right in front of, because that current pretty covered here. So
Okay.
yeah,
Would it just be like holding a
yeah,
melee
just
attack?
with a short sword. So
Yeah.
Mhm. That's gonna be it.
Alrighty. Watches the giant moth like takes a booming step, like a couple steps forward. Um, well, since it can't, it's going. You want Kaido. You watch as it its eyes kind of like lock onto you and start to glow. You feel this weird like pounding starting at like the front of your head. Um, make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a D20.
Yep, that'll be a d20 plus your wisdom.
That will be 11.
Unless you have any like modifiers to your wisdom saving throws.
Uh, so with the 5, I have +6 wisdom. Is there like other modifiers that I need to look at?
Don't it's just for saving throws. It's like sometimes like you can take like things that give you like a higher wisdom save than like your normal. But otherwise it would just be like your straight up like plus your wisdom
Okay.
modifier.
Yeah, it's 11.
Okay. And you try to resist, but there's just something something kind of delightful about this moth. It's kind of pretty in a way. And Kaido starts to feel like perhaps this moth is his friend. and Kaido would feel like this overwhelming desire to like heed and protect his new friend.
Hell yeah.
What race is Kaido? Just out of curiosity.
Cleric.
Half elf.
He's half
Oh.
elf.
Alpha. Yeah.
Do they have it? I didn't even think about that. Because I know half elves have sleep immunity, right?
Mhm.
They have something like that, yeah.
Hold on, let me look.
Advantage on saving throws against being charmed.
Oh, yeah, roll
And
with
sleep
advantage.
immunity.
Sorry, Spitty, roll with advantage.
How do I do
That
that?
was my attempt to give a nudge without sounding like a rules lawyer.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you caught that.
Is that
Like
another
I said, I've just been
D20?
sitting here reading the book.
Yeah, roll a d20 and like basically you get to like try again for a better number.
Well,
What?
It's
Uh,
the 6 plus 6, so 12.
Yeah, you still, unfortunately, you still.
I've done all I can.
Like, it was
Thanks.
worth a try. It was like with the roll that low, it was definitely like worth a shot. I'm glad you caught it because I sure didn't.
Yeah, I almost picked half elf because of that. I like that ability.
Yeah, you just kind of become enamored with this moth.
Nothing changes.
We rewound time and then made the same mistakes.
I love this moth.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill it.
Wait, does your character actually say that out loud? Would Kaido actually like say that?
Yeah.
Just curious.
Yeah.
I love this. You just hear like, I love this moth. So Daedrith, you're on the ground. You're feeling a little crispy.
Mm-hmm.
I think you have to use an action to get up, but or maybe it's your. Hold on, I can't.
It's half of your
now I'm
movement,
remembering.
unless
It's
you-
half of your movement. That's right. This game has so many rules.
Yeah,
So many rules,
Ugh.
man.
and I live in the hell of having 3.5's rules in my head too.
Tell me about it. And Pathfinder.
Okay.
I was reading that
But-
book too.
Okay, so Daedrith gets up
Yep.
and he just goes, "Good luck, bud." And he pats he pats Scud's character on the back and he basically casts what's it called?
Aquatic
Enhance
inspiration?
enhance ability.
For which
Which
ability?
I don't
On
know.
who? Oh, on Woshi.
Yeah.
Yeah. So which
Um,
you can choose a couple different things.
I just don't know what would benefit him. I would imagine Cat's Grace because he's using crossbow at the moment.
I dropped that already.
That's just
Oh, I
on
thought I-
checks. So this would
Okay.
just give you advantage on checks, not on
Okay.
like attack rolls.
So I mean, since he's a dragonborn, I would imagine strength would help him a lot. Help him out a lot. It's the bull strength.
Also, like that won't add to my damage or anything.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
just
wait.
if I like have to pick something up, I would get advantage on it. If that
Oh,
makes
okay.
sense.
Let's see.
If
Ooh,
I
wait.
understand the spell properly.
Yeah. So strength, like since it's like if you do the bull strength, it's advantage on checks. And it doubles the carrying capacity of the individual.
That's not
Mhm.
necessarily a bad thing. Just grab everyone and fucking bolt.
Yeah, that'd be an option. Hmm. Actually, I might change my mind on this. I really don't have any good spells. Oh my goodness. Fuck it, Dissonant Whispers. I'm just gonna cast it at the moth.
The big one.
Yeah, the big one.
What are you whispering to it?
Sounds of fly swatter.
Electric
yeah, that's what I'm doing. You better run. I'm gonna grab this gigantic fly swatter and swat you. That's what I'm gonna do. Exactly what I'm gonna do. So what do I have to roll?
You don't have to roll anything.
Oh, okay. Thank God.
The moth rolls a wisdom saving throw. Against a 13.
Oh no, accent in there.
Oh.
It was the moth.
Yep.
Moth was too strong.
Rip.
Too much dust.
Man.
Oh,
Resurrection.
welcome back.
Oh.
Oh,
Whoa. Whoa.
Ah,
Uh,
hello.
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 hi.
I now I can join the I hate fucking Comcast fan club.
Yup.
Yup.
Yo.
I love that we only have in the US. I love how we only get one choice of internet provider depending on where we live. It's so nice.
Yeah, I have cable 1.
Oh, okay. So Dissonant Whispers, right?
Yep.
Yes.
You need
Yeah.
a wisdom saving throw.
Yep. So it just made it. So go
Oh,
ahead and
fuck.
roll damage.
And that is
3d6.
3d6 on your spell. Oh. Boy, what I guess what do you whisper? Whatever you're whispering, it just doesn't.
nothing's going my way.
He
Yeah,
watches
the
it
fact
like
that you
he watches it like
Sorry,
look
go ahead.
it like you're whispering to it and it like it just like he watches it just turns from Kaido to you and just looks you dead in the eyes.
Sucker.
Well,
All right, next up is okay, and then we are back up to top of the round with Woshi.
okay. Everything is spaced so perfectly to be annoying. All right.
Sorry, I heard a very weird noise in my backyard. I will be right back. I'm very sorry.
It's a
No
moth.
worries.
Mothra.
I love how I started this combat situation prone. This is literally the story of my life.
Okay, sorry. What I heard was apparently we're having a thunderstorm, which is probably why our internet also dropped. So hopefully it'll stay stable. But I was like, what the fuck is that noise? It was thunder. Hello?
Hello.
Oh,
Sorry, I was reading.
okay. I was just like, oh god, did
That's
I thought I was like, oh god, the internet dropped again.
uh, like I could just sense like the like oh no oh no.
Oh no.
Well, because like that silence when you've like when you say and
Mhm.
you're just like, oh god.
Our bad.
So I moved over to this little group of moths, and
Okay.
then I'm gonna breathe fire, try and hit the moss and the big moth.
Yeah, that they're all in range.
Mm-hmm. So it is a Constitution saving throw, I think. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Dexterity saving throw. Sorry,
Okay.
and it's a DC 12.
Okay. Hey, go ahead and roll damage.
8.
Okay. Watch as like about half of half the swarm in the back, like flames and shrivels up. These two swarms are looking pretty scant as like a good the other half of them that were left, a pretty significant portion of them crisp up and die.
Crispy.
The big moth just kind of like brushes off the like soot of the flames.
Yeah, anything that saves takes half damage, just so you know.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just, yeah.
I know.
I don't
I know.
I don't know. Would it have been possible for me to pull my sword while I was walking over there?
Cause didn't you have a crossbow?
I dropped it. I dropped it after I shot it. Like, I haven't held it for like a whole round.
Because I think drawing a weapon takes a full action, like in combat.
Yeah, this is one of those 3.5 to 5e rules that I mix up because it used to be a free action if you were moving, but I think that's 3.5.
I think so. That's why I try to like give people
Okay.
time to gear up before a fight, because then they don't have to spend like a full action like pulling weapons out and stuff.
Yeah.
But like, so
I'll
if you're
look it up.
switching weapons, I think it's like if you're like pulling a weapon out or like switching weapons, it's an action.
Hmm. But yeah, well, that's gonna be my turn.
Alrighty. Um. Now the moth. Now the moths. Harmony watches like the ones that you like tried to burn. They like start to like flutter around you.
Mm-hmm.
They're all trying to like scratch and bite at you as they like swarm you. But I don't think an 8 will hit you.
No, and I have an AC I think of 14 at the moment because of
Mage
amazing
armor. Yeah. And then the next one tries. As they also try to like join in on this swarm pile. And you're just there, just like ducking and weaving under all these moths. They're really trying to get you, but a lot of them are like hitting places where your mage armor is like protecting you and like bouncing off.
Nice.
But you are watching as you're like slowly getting like you watch as like all of them
Yeah.
are like starting to flutter around you and swirl around you as though they're like trying to surround you. That one does hit. That's going to be 3 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As they find some areas where they can like get at the skin. And then Woshi, the ones that are left in front of you are also going to try to swarm Woshi.
All right.
That one doesn't do anything. And I'm assuming a 19 will probably hit you.
Yeah, I'm 18, I believe.
Okay. That's going to be 6 points of
Yeah.
piercing damage.
Okay.
And another 2 points of piercing damage from this third swarm.
Okay.
Harmony.
Yeah. I was gonna do something and then all my perfectly placed pieces moved around. Let me just rethink some things.
So the book's not very clear, by the way, Gleck, but it says you can draw or sheath the weapon in tandem with your movement and action.
Is it? Where does it? What?
It's on page 190, is interacting with objects around you. Yeah, it's not very well written at all.
Why would they do? Why would they do this?
You can interact with one object or feature of the environment for free during either your move or your action. For example, you could open a door during your move, or you could draw your weapon as part of the same action as you attack. It's just kind of however you want to put it together roleplay wise.
I think I'd interpret that as like, I guess if you were gonna attack with that weapon on that turn, you could draw it as part of the attack. But since you already you used like your action with a different ability, you wouldn't be able to like, I guess, draw the sword as like part of that. It would have to be like part of like
Yeah.
attacking.
It's
with the
written
weapon.
weird because it says you can do it as movement too, but that makes more sense to me what you're saying. So
'Cause it says like movement specifically with like a door or like something in the context of like something you could do while you were passing by it. Like you
yeah,
could
I
like
think the
run.
idea
You
is
could
if
like
I was
you could like
walking
run
across
and
the
hit.
room. Yeah. It like I said, it's really poorly written. I'm gonna go with
A little
yours,
bit.
obviously, because I think that makes more sense. A draw and a hit makes more sense to me.
Okay, I think I know what I want to do.
Alrighty.
If I want to cast something from a point in the room, can I do that even if a creature is occupying that point?
Normally, but it kind of depends on like
The spell is shatter.
the wording.
It says, a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range.
Oh yeah, for shatter, yes, yeah, you can
Okay.
place it on a point that is being occupied. Yes.
I think if I do it here, I can catch this one. It's 10 feet. This one, and the moth, right? And no one. Oh, fuck. No, I can't. This one. Yeah. So it doesn't catch any allies, but it catches these three and the moth. Is that correct?
From right there. Yeah.
From like, yeah. Okay. I'm going to do that. They all need to make constitution saving throws of 13.
Okay.
And it's thunder damage. I don't know if that's helpful or not.
Okay.
On
Go ahead.
on a failed save, they take 15, and on a fail, they take half. So I don't know if that's 14. Sorry, 7 or 8.
Now I can't remember if you round down or up. uh, so you watch as the two swarms that are in front of Woshi, um, like the ringing happens and the electricity like zaps and fizzles through the swarms and like all of them just drop.
Okay, so 2 hostile creatures.
Yep.
Okay, so I get 12 temporary hit points.
Then this one. It catches a pretty significant portion of the moths in that swarm and fizzles them to the ground. And the large moth kind of shudders in response, but you see that it's still got its eyes like locked on Daedrith.
And does he
Uh-huh.
still seem entranced from where I'm standing?
Daedrith? No.
Oh, not Daedrith.
Kaido.
Got the.
I mean, maybe I don't. Kaido, what is? How does your character look right now?
I guess is that just like my choice, or is that
Yeah, however your character would like present like how his feelings are being manipulated, I guess.
I guess he's looking at Daedrift too.
What?
It is not looking good for me.
Okay. Anything else, Harvey?
No, I can't really do much.
Okay. Um Kaido, so it's your go. For more clarification, um you're not directly under the moth's control or
Okay.
anything like that. It's not like manipulating your actions. But you look like you feel like your Kaido's probably feeling like, man, this moth's actually kind of chill. Like I really like this moth. Um, and it will like look upon the moth in the most favorable way possible.
Hmm.
And you do feel like a desire to like protect the moth, but how you do that in character is up to you. Like the moth is not um not pushing any sort of way on you as far as that's concerned.
Okay. And is that in reflection to like the smaller moths too, or just the big one?
That is just the big moth.
So Kaido will run around the swarm that's in front of him to go to the other swarm that's closer to the big moth, thinking that
Okay.
it's not friendly to the big moth, and swing his axe towards that.
Okay. Depending on where you're moving,
Would that be possible?
You could probably you wouldn't be able to go through, but you could, I guess. Yeah, you have enough movement to go around, so
Mhm.
that would be fine. You could do that. So go ahead and roll to hit.
That will be 23.
Yeah, that that hits.
That damage is just 1d6 plus 2. Is it free?
You catch, so there's not a lot of moths left in this like little swarm, and bat you try to bat the last few of them, and now there's just like a couple left.
Okay, this is gonna be like, leave my moth friend alone.
Okay, now it's some of the other moths. The one behind Kaido will try to swarm him. What's your AC?
16.
Okay. Feel most of them just like you just feel them like chink off like the back of your armor. This other swarm is going to try to get in on Alfred, which what is your AC, sir?
18.
At that they feel like they're trying. They try to get in like when they're swarming you, like they're just trying to like nick and like try to find weak spots where like, your skin is exposed, but the armor covers a lot of it, and they just kind of like all chink off the side.
10 mobs.
That one's gonna try to swarm you as well. Additionally, like just you're just being like battered, but it doesn't hurt. It's just you're just being covered in insects.
Ugh, wasps. The wasp.
Uh, hey, that one. And then Alfred.
So Alfred would try and shake off the moths and then and then move to hit the like big moth.
So you will, if you want to move towards the big moth, you can definitely like walk away from these swarms, but like because you're moving out of their like range, they will get to like take attacks of opportunity on you as you like walk off.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so where exactly do you want to go?
Towards the big moth. So
You probably have enough to get like
like that's enough, and then my warhammer is 5 feet for a sec.
yeah, you could get there. You'll just take attacks of opportunity
Yeah.
from those two swarms.
And then he's gonna try and attack the big moth.
Which neither of those hit you. So go ahead and roll to hit.
So that would be 15.
So you try to swing at this thing, and it just like it's still looking like at Daedrith. It's not even looking at you. And it just like grabs your warhammer for a second and stops it, and then like lets it go.
Oh.
Anything else?
Nope. That's all we can do for now.
Okay. Nameless. Unfortunately, none of the moths had quite made it to you yet. So,
Yeah. Well, given the way the big one's looking at a certain someone now, I don't want to be near him.
that's fair.
So yellow dots mean that they're what the yellow dots mean?
So yeah, I don't know. I like to use color coding for me.
Mhm.
So the yellow means that they're about like that they're looking, kind of worse for wear. That's kind of like
Okay.
an estimate, just so that you could get at a glance. Like if your character looked out to like look at the condition of like enemies, yellow means like they're looking kind of
Yeah.
Red means they're like looking really bad.
Okay. So can I move closer? Um, just here. That's cool.
Okay.
And then just kind of use a short sword and try to pick off some of the rest of these.
Yeah, go ahead and roll it.
Mostly it's just to get away from a certain someone.
She just like I just imagine like Nameless just like sidestep
Yeah, pretty
away
much.
from Daedrin.
Pretty much. Okay, that's gonna be, let's see. It's a 14.
That dude be slicing some moths.
Nice. Okay. I'm just gonna use this. That's 5.
Okay, yeah, I'd say out of what's there, you like, Nameless angles their short sword and kind of like slices through like where like the thick of them are, and
Mhm.
quite a number of them drop to the ground, but there's still a chunk left.
Disgusting. Can I use a bonus action to disengage?
Mm-hmm.
Just gonna move over here. Factory. But still a little bit away, as you can see.
It's like, eh. Okay. Anything else?
Huh? Sorry, that was my chair. Nope. Nope, that's it.
Okay. Um. Okay. So next up is the moth.
Ooh.
Uh.
I am so unbelievably fucked.
So you watch as its eyes start to like glow. Um. Go roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution.
As this like beam of bright like pink light comes like shooting at you.
That is a 16.
Okay. You feel like the slight, almost like a push against your chest for a moment, and you kind of like withstand it, and, like will it away from you.
Let's fucking go.
And then it's also going to take a snag at Alfred. It's not even looking at him, just kind of just swinging towards him. What?
Just fuck off.
That is an 18. That hit. That hits, right?
So my armor is 18. So would it be
Okay. Yeah. When it matches, it hits.
Okay. Ow. Damn.
So it just kind of like bats at you with its claws, and it kind of some of the claws kind of catch you, and it's 4 points of piercing damage.
Okie dokie.
And then Daedrith.
I'm gonna move here. Second, can I move him?
Uh-huh.
I want to move him here,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast. I want to do this bardic inspiration.
On
I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna use it on Harmony. I forgot Scud's character's name.
I think you can only use it on one.
Can I?
That's bullshit.
Yeah, Woshi. Actually, let's use it on Woshi.
Okay. What are your inspiring words?
You can fucking do this. Go get him. You got this, Woshi. You got it. And then for my
So
bonus action,
inspirational.
I'm
Wait,
gonna.
Bardic inspiration is a bonus
Oh,
action.
is it a bonus action?
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Wow. So
You can do it once a turn.
wait, can I
Until you
use
run
healing
out of-
word?
until you run out of like inspiration like points.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I use healing word as just an action?
I don't
Perhaps.
think so. No.
Yeah, that's another one of those weird ones.
So you do
Yeah, I
have
don't-
like the rest of your movement and your action basically.
Hmm.
Unless you want to use healing word instead of bardic inspiration, you can also.
No,
do
I'm gonna
that.
use bardic. I'm gonna use bardic inspiration. Mm, this I really want to do this, even though it's against my better judgment. Like it. I'm gonna use this as my action.
Again. What do you what do you what do you say to it?
I'm directing it at the big moth.
Okay.
I'm just like, you're just a stupid little piece of shit fucking moth. You can't do fucking shit. You tried to cast shit on me and you did fuck all. Fuck you, you little fuck. My boy's gonna come and fuck you up. Yeah, that's what I said. He's gonna come and fuck you up.
You watch as it's like antennas like move down into like deep furrowed frowny eyebrows, and it just looks pissed. Anything else?
No, no, I'm good.
Okay. Moshi.
All right. So far as I've seen, the moth hasn't really done anything, right? The big one?
It's from, I guess, what your peripheral would pick up. It's looked at people and screamed, and it swatted at Alfred. That's what it's done.
Yeah.
So
So far the big moth has been a non-issue, which is hmm. All right, I'm gonna do something dumb. Oh, not make a cone. That is not what I'm trying to do.
also, those swarms are dead, so you can freely move like through those like tiles.
Yeah. I'm basically gonna double move over to here.
So how? So
Hmm.
you're using your action to double your movement.
Yeah,
Is that
like that. So
okay? So you are
I'm
gonna
gonna
take
actually avoid
attacks.
this square so that I don't take anything from Big Moth, if possible.
Wait, so that'd be
I can't delete this. How do I delete this?
wait. I
So
mean,
what's
you're
that
gonna be
have to-
taking an attack of opportunity from 3 swarms if you try to go around the big. Well, and 4, because there's that one
That's
there.
a fair point. Yeah, I'll just take the one swing from the Big Moth then.
Well, even if you still gonna take an attack of opportunity from the one that was behind you,
How do I
and
delete
then
this? Sorry.
I don't know. Here, I'll do it.
I was just trying.
There you
I
go.
was trying.
There you go. There you go. It's fine.
Can I not step on this dead guy and avoid the tiny boss?
I'm sorry. I wasn't expecting that question. I meant the one. So you're gonna take an attack of opportunity from the swarm that was behind Woshi, and then if you move
Gotcha.
like around the big moth, you'll take an attack of opportunity from it as you leave. So you'd be taking 2 attacks of opportunity. Like best case scenario, like doing that.
Best case scenario. Gotcha.
Otherwise, you'd be taking 4 if you go like a different way, but you'd be avoiding the big moth.
Like I said, he's not super worried about the Big Moth, but I will change it slightly. I'm gonna pull and attack. So I'm gonna draw my sword and attack the moths that are behind me.
Okay.
And
All right,
whether or
go ahead
not they
and
die will dictate what I do. Mm,
go ahead and roll the hit.
yeah, I found my D20 too.
Nice.
Hooray!
Twas
Let's
in my
go.
shoe.
What was it? Then
Anyways, so my weapon, gotcha. 22. I rolled a
yeah,
16.
that hits.
And then a longsword, I think's a D8. Yeah. So 9 points of damage with the longsword.
Okay, yeah, you're able to like slice through a big like chunk of them. There are like just a few left
Hmm.
as you slice through like the vast majority of like what was left.
Gotcha. Then, whoop, pinging. I'm just going to move to right here. So I'll take that one attack of opportunity.
Okay. The last that are remaining try to like flutter to get you, but they just aren't able to breach anything as you walk away.
You can't use inspiration for damage, can you? It's just like to hit.
I believe so. One ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay.
And you must decide before the DM says whether the roll succeeds or fails.
Gotcha. Then that's my turn. I'm just hanging out, looking at this big moth standing next to this dead guy.
Okay. Now it's some of the swarms. Some of them are definitely swarming around Harmony, so they're gonna try to
Little
keep
bit.
swarming.
Also, I apologize. My focus is shot. Did you swing on me?
It missed. Basically, they tried to like get you, but they couldn't.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure I didn't sneak by and not get swung at.
Yeah, the roll was so low. I was like, yeah, there's no way. So one of the swarms. Let's see. Hold on, let me roll this. The two of the swarms are gonna start like clawing and biting at Harmony. And that's gonna be 10 points of piercing damage. Oof. As they like just start anyone else around would just see Harmony getting like enveloped in moths. Let's see, that one's dead. This one's gonna fly up to Daedrith, try to swarm him.
Whoa.
Does a 17 hit you?
Definitely. It's against my armor class, right? Yeah. It
Yeah.
definitely hits.
That'll be 3 points of piercing damage as like the last like few of these moths try to like swarm you.
Mm.
This one's gonna move up on Nameless. And they just like there's just a couple left. They're just not getting any purchase. They're just like
Oh,
dinking off like this.
poor
They
little
look pretty
fellas.
rough and they're barely in flight. They're like pretty roughed up and they just don't get any purchase. And then the ones around Kaido. They are both pretty successful at like swarming him. And that's going to be 8 points of piercing damage total from both of those swarms. Kaido.
Okay. So 16.
Huh? No, I mean 8 total.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just rolled for like both of them at the same time and added it up. Because their turns are like right after one after another.
Mm-hmm.
Alfred.
Right. So he saw no joy with trying to hit them off. Um. So
Wait,
he
aren't I up this good?
Yeah. No. That. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Did I skip you on accident?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It's okay.
skipped an entire fucking chunk of this initiative order. I am so sorry.
That's okay.
Yes,
I think the
you
moths
are.
go before me, right? And then I go.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. It's Harmony
No.
next.
Yeah. It's okay.
And then Kaido. And I skipped two entire people.
You want to get to the action. It's okay.
I'm getting tired. I'm sorry.
All good. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the ones behind me. Nope, that's not what I want to do. It's 16 plus 5. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, that'll hit.
21.
That'll do.
Okay. So it's 1d10. Nope. Okay. So 9.
The ones behind, that's the one like immediately behind Harmony, right? Like to the back,
Like,
right?
yeah. Actually, would I have noticed if any of them have less moths than the other, or they're all looking pretty similar?
Because of the chaos, they're all looking fairly.
Okay.
I feel like
yeah.
in a moment they're all looking fairly similar. But that one, like the Eldritch Blast, you like fire it back at those ones back there, and it like zaps through the rest of the swarm there as they drop to the ground.
Okay. Whew, I need the help.
Just had to make sure that I was like looking at the right one's health
Yeah.
pool. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Now it's Kaido.
All right. Uh, so at will, sacred flame, is that an action? Like, because I can do it at will.
At will just means you don't have to use a spell slot.
Okay.
Well, and it usually means that it's so like for Sacred Flame, it's a cantrip, so that means you can kind of just like do it. Um, but it is still in combat. It's an action.
Okay. So I'm just gonna Kaido's just gonna swing his mace towards the moth swarm in front of him and just move closer to Alfred.
Okay. So because you are across from Alfred,
Mhm.
like you're both on either side of an enemy, you do get to roll the attack roll with advantage.
Okay.
It's called flanking. Yeah, so
So,
go ahead and roll one more again. You get to roll twice and pick the highest.
oh,
Oh shit! Okay.
that's 24.
Uh, yeah. So since it's an at 20, you get to double your damage die.
Oh,
Absolutely obliterated. Yet again.
These moths about to get fucking fly swatted with this mace.
Oh, these poor mobs.
so that is 9 points of damage all up.
Yeah, you fucking obliterate. You just take your mace. You just like it's like just like all just you somehow get it so that it's like all lined up, so you get all of them just like squished in one like fell swoop.
Hell yeah.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what would you like to do after after that.
So I just like to move close to Alfred.
Okay, you will take an attack of opportunity from the swarm that was behind you.
Okay. What do I do for that?
Which that so basically an for attacks of opportunity, if two entities are like in combat range of each other, if one of them leaves the range, the other one gets to take like basically a free swing,
Okay.
unless you like disengage, which for most classes you have to use a full action to disengage. Rogues and some other classes get like a bonus action to disengage. But they rolled solo. Like, so basically what I'm doing is I'm rolling to see if they hit you.
Mhm.
But if the roll is so low that I know there's no chance, then it's just like I'm just describing like, you feel them maybe like hit the back of your armor as you like move away, but they don't actually hurt you. Um so yeah, you're up here with next to Alfred now.
Oh yeah.
Anything else you'd like to do?
No, but with the charmed thing, does that just stay like that the whole time?
For right now. Yeah.
Okay. I'll just go with that. Just staring at Alfred.
What? Why are you staring at me, buddy?
Um
Oh,
oh. Uh let's see. I already moved these moths out of turn, but I apologize. So now it is Alfred.
uh, so yeah, Alfred's kind of like saying, "Well, I can't really hit them off. So what if I try to like push over the person nearest them off to like possibly save them?"
You could certainly give it a try.
Well, his first instinct was hit them with a hammer, but he doesn't want to kill them, so he's gonna try and hit them with the hammer anyway. So he's gonna get closer, and then he's gonna like just lightly bonk them. Hopefully,
I don't. Okay, I guess roll to hit.
uh, 6. So
Wait, who are we hitting?
Alfred is now hitting one of the people who were at the summit that's been kidnapped and is wailing and screaming and coughing up moths.
to stop him from coughing up moths.
I will say that a bad roll in this case was advantageous because the hit ends up being light.
Hell yeah.
What do you mean, hell yeah?
It kind of works.
Unfortunately, all it does is make him look at you in terror, and he continues to scream, and you notice that the moths out of his mouth seem to be getting bigger.
That's not good.
Oh God. Oh, um, there's not much you can do. I think you want it.
Okay. Um.
Well, that happened.
Ah, goodness.
Okay. So it would be nameless. I'm going to have them take just the dodge action. Oh, it's your turn. Initiative order. I don't know if you wanted. I was just gonna take the dodge action for nameless.
Yeah,
I don't know if you'd like to do something.
let me open this again.
Okay.
All right. Because I definitely need the visuals. Even though I think I remember.
What do you mean? You can't theater of the mind like 20 pieces on a board?
I think I remember where everyone's at, but still. Okay,
Yeah,
I'm gonna so these ones in front of me, they're like stragglers, right? Like,
yeah, they're pretty fucked up.
yeah. Still gotta go for them though, just to get them like out of the way,
Yeah, for sure.
so that groups don't combine later or some crazy thing like that. So we're gonna use the short sword again. That's gonna be 11.
Fortunately, the scragglers just barely they just barely kind of flutter out of the way.
Sons of bitches. That's well, do I want to? No, I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Okay.
Yep, so that's gonna be it for me.
Alrighty. Let's see. Where do I want you to go? Where does he go? I can hear you laughing in the other room, Sneaky.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at Alfred's.
It's gonna take another cold hard look at Daedrith. Who it's just now he just keeps picking on
Sucker.
this moth is being bullied. Um Okay. Interesting. Alright. Daedrith, go ahead and make another
Yeah.
constitution saving throw as it's another beam shoots out of its eyes.
It's gonna fucking laser me. Constitution.
Yep.
It's an 18.
Oh, okay.
So close to being bad.
That was
I love-
yeah. That is very close. You feel it's probably the same thing again that you felt before, and you're just like no, like mentally just like no. It's gonna try to take a swing at since it like kind of detects that there. It's just gonna kind of take a blind swing at Woshi, which it does get disadvantage on because of the vicious mockery from last
Let's
round.
go.
So that yeah, it like kind of enraged, just kind of staring like I love how Daedrus and the moth are now just like across the room from each other. It's just like fucking dead staring like at Daedrus. It's in a rage. It kind of takes this blind swing at Woshi. It just completely fucking biffs it.
Dangerous was over there like, yeah, idiot.
Yeah, that's fucking right.
Daedrus. Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
We have
Sorry.
some bad thunder.
Sorry, go ahead.
Okay, I need to think about what I'm gonna do. Oh, I should probably attack the moths in front of me. So yeah, I want to attack them with my rapier.
Alrighty. Go ahead and roll to hit.
I roll a d20.
Yeah, D20 plus
Yeah.
it's a
Where's the
finesse
dice?
weapon, so it'll be your dex
Mhm.
plus
Bro!
2 if you're proficient.
Proficiency bonus +2. Yeah,
So what would the total be?
it'd be a total of 8. But I'm also
Yeah,
proficient with like, no, actually no, I'm not.
I
Yeah, I
so
am
the
proficient though. So yeah, it'd be
okay.
8.
Okay. Um the few mods that are there in front of you, you try to like hit them with the rapier and they just kind of like whoosh around it.
God damn it.
Um anything else?
Bonus action.
Okay.
Healing word. On harmony. So I roll 1d4 as the thing says.
Yep. If you're casting it at level 1, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, let's go ahead and heal by 2 health points. Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
And then this moth swarm is going to move towards Alfred. Try to swarm him. They can't get any purchase. This moth swarm is going to try to get at Woshi,
Yeah, heck you, mops.
and they are able to find some success there. That's going to be 6 points of piercing damage on Woshi.
How dare you?
And then we're back up to top of the round with Woshi.
All right. Um. Shit.
You probably couldn't see it, but from like where you are on the other side of this giant moth, you could probably hear like a dunk, like a thump sound, and then like a loud scream, and then like um additional coughing.
Yeah. Uh, it's gonna not think about that. So the people with the moths coming out of their mouths, are they like tied down? Like, can I
No,
see the
they're
general
not tied
setup?
down. They're not tied down. They're freely moving. It does like they're not constrained like by any like
Are they like
anything
on a
physical.
symbol or anything?
So the only thing about it is that like their eyes look like rolled back.
Hmm. Okay. I don't have a ton of great options at the moment. How does disengage work? Is that just a rogue thing?
Um, if you're like you can use disengage. It just like would need a full action.
Hmm.
Like only rogues can use it as a bonus action.
Gotcha. Well, then I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna move over here
Okay.
if that's cool.
Which one are you disengaging from? You can pick
Oh,
one.
do you have to pick? I'll
Yeah.
disengage from the big guy.
Think anyways. Let me double check.
I legitimately don't think I've ever used disengage before.
Oh, never mind. Your movement for the rest of your turn does not provoke attacks of opportunity, so you can actually disengage from all of them.
Sweet.
So you don't take any
Well,
attacks
then
of opportunity.
I have run over here. That's my turn.
Okay. I mean, now that you're standing next to Lady Elshender, like moths are occasionally like coming out of her mouth and into the air and kind of like going and like trying to loosely join like one of the other swarms. They're not like enough in themselves to become a full swarm.
But
Um,
there's nothing. Sorry, continue.
she doesn't look hurt, but she's stomping from like side to side, like with the others in like a rhythmic fashion and screaming with them.
Okay. But as far as I can tell, no magic scribbles or anything like that.
From a cursory glance, there doesn't appear to be like symbols on her or anything.
Gotcha. Wish I still had lay on hands.
Um, yeah, anything else, sir?
I mean, I acted and I moved. That's all I got.
Okay. Um, next are some of the swarms. One of them is gonna go around Harmony, and they're both going to try to continue to swarm her. So one of the swarms finds some purchase, the other one doesn't, and that'll be 4 points of piercing damage.
Got it.
And then Harmony.
Can I tell which one looks a little bit more fucked up than the other?
They both look about in the same, like they have the same amount, but I mean, also your character's being like enveloped in bugs.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's kind of hard
Thought
to
I'd
tell.
ask. I'm gonna attack the one behind me with Eldritch Blast.
Okay, go ahead and roll the hit.
So that's 16.
That will do it.
So 4 points.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely take out a little chunk of them there. They're still looking all right though, like the swarms in general.
I don't think I can really do anything else.
Yeah, that'll be it for me.
Okay. I know.
Um, I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on. Can I use it on the swarms? I don't see like a
Mhm.
a hit roll
Yeah, you
thing.
can. So Sacred Flame is like the other creature makes a saving throw against it.
Okay, because all I
So
see
it's like against.
is a dexterity of 14, where it would usually have a hit thing.
Yeah. So if your spell save DC is 14, then like the creature has to get a saving throw of at least 14.
Okay. Then I will do that to the swarm. Guess to the swarm right here.
Okay. All right, go ahead and that'll. This is not gonna. Yeah, they're not. They're not gonna be able to move out of the way of this. So go ahead and roll for damage.
Um, okay, that's an 8.
Not too bad. Um, the sacred flame like whooshes into the swarm and like some light glows out of them for a second, like a bright light like fizzles a lot of them pretty quickly, reducing the swarm's number to just a few. Anything else?
And then Kylo will just shout at the moth saying that, you see that? I did that for you. That's it.
Let's see. So now it is some of these other swarms. The one in front of Daedrid. That is gonna hit. That's gonna do 2 points of piercing damage.
I'll take that.
Then this other one is going to move in to try to swarm with the other one.
Oh, great.
Sorry, what was your
It was
Daedrus AC?
14.
Okay, it'll just meet then. That's going to be another 2 points of piercing damage,
Ouch.
and then the one in front of Nameless, like the last little couple that are remaining, like they're the epic back and forth, and they just like flutter and kind of like flap against Nameless's clothes, and they're trying to like do something, but they're like frayed, like their wings are all like half broken, and they're just not. They're just kind of busted. Alfred.
So Alfred's watching the moths pour out of this poor guy's mouth, and Alfred's freaking out, and he's like, "Oh God, what do I do? What do I do?" So, yeah. So he just hits the guy again, trying to
What
stop
the
the moths, trying to stop the moths from coming out. Because he doesn't
Gonna
know what to
murder
do.
him?
He doesn't know what to do. Oh, I'm gonna roll.
How did the party with 2 paladins and a cleric end up so violent?
Oh no.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
This-
Thank God.
Okay, let me. God, this guy. So you watch as he just you smack him, and it does leave like an imprint, like on his face, and he just like just a huge like burst of moths pools out of his mouth.
Oh.
Wilmore mods.
Now you find an entire swarm like descending upon you from within this guy's mouth.
I can't see that, can I?
You could probably hear it, but from where you're at, I don't think you would be able to see it past the big moth. Unfortunately. Anything else, Auburn?
No.
Okay, then it's just gonna be the swarm next to you, like that tries to flood. Wait, no. Yeah, nope. They don't find any purchase.
Oh.
Nameless.
I'm gonna continue to try to fight the rest of these. Just like at this point, it's like, oh, come on, stop. It's annoying.
Epic duel.
I don't know. Yeah, pretty much. Could go with the short sword again.
Okay.
14?
That'll do it.
Finally.
That'll do.
That'll blend some moths.
Moth smoothie.
6. Oh, sorry, 4.
Okay. That's enough. That's enough to you just like take your short. Nameless just takes a short turn and just like finally is able to just like slice through the last couple of these moths.
Just like, don't worry, guys, I did it.
Anything else?
Can I bonus action? Is this like in front of, how do I describe this? This like little wooden thing, or is this actually like here? What am I talking about? Like this little wooden wall frame type.
Oh, it's kind of just part of the flooring. It's not really.
Okay.
It's not really like a structure that's there.
Okay. I can. I want to come to like here for now, just to assess the situation a little more closely.
Oh. You're watching a dwarf hit a man with a hammer that's spitting out swarms of moths.
It's like, do you want to not? Look at this.
Help! Help me! This poor tiefling's mouth is just erupting with moths.
It's a very disturbing sight when you're also a tiefling.
He's screaming and spewing out moths at the same time. So it's just like,
Oh, oh, oh. That's it. Just sounds of disgust.
Let's see. Now it is the big moth.
Big moth.
And you watch as it like it flaps it like its big wings like flap down, and the room isn't very tall. It's only getting about 5 feet like off the ground, like not enough to not like it. But you watch as it like flaps menacingly up into the air.
I'm so dead.
It is just looking down at you with malice and hatred. Go ahead and make another Constitution saving throw. This time, the beam it shoots at you is not pink in color, but a deep, dark black.
I'm so dead.
Damn. You feel like for a second, instead of like that like pushing feeling on the center of your chest like you felt before, it's more of like for a split second you almost feel like your skin coming apart before you just will it, like just the sheer will, like your will against this moths, and you just stare it dead in the eyes like, and your skin kind of like pulls back together.
I love the fact that like I can't roll for shit when it comes to attacking anything, but when it comes to this moth, oh,
I mean, it's a very good thing that you're saving on these rolls.
yeah.
It like as it's walking up, it is kind of taking a kind of a loose swing at Harmony as it's going by, but it's so focused on Daedrith that it just like its hands kind of, you feel like the wind of its claws above like Harmony, like you feel like the wind of its claws above you, but it doesn't connect. And then it is Daedrith's turn.
I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Okay, so Harmony won't be in that range, so that's good. That's a Constitution saving throw.
Mhm.
For all three of these. Uh, okay. Go ahead and roll for damage.
3 separate times or just once?
Just once.
Okay.
So it's 2d8.
2d8.
Minimum and maximum.
It's the only way he knows.
Yeah, I know.
That is like the most me roll I've ever seen.
Yeah.
So the swarm in front of you is just absolutely fucking turned to dust. The swarm behind you, you watch as some of the moths like get ripped apart from the sound, and they get pushed. They can't get pushed back anymore, but they get like the sound emitting from you just pushes them back, and you hear kind of like some quiet like as they get off. That moth is still just staring you dead of the eyes.
Love that for me. Is it like within like attack range for me? Like, can it attack me if I move?
You are currently not in range of anything.
Okay.
So like you could move, and you like unless you move past like the swarm back there, you won't take any. Basically, as long as you don't like move past a hostile creature, you can move.
So if I like moved here,
Yeah, you could move there without taking a attack.
Okay.
Wait, if you move, wait, hold on. No, because then you'd be diagonal, and then you'd be moving out of its diagonal, which would still be.
okay. Can I go like this direction?
Yeah,
This direction.
yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna go that direction. To here.
All right, yeah, that's no problem.
And with my bonus, my last bonus, uh, well, for my bonus thing, I'm gonna cast Healing Word again.
Okay.
That means I have no more spell slots for level 1.
Who are you casting it on?
I'm gonna cast it on Harmony.
Okay.
Thank you.
I need to figure out what I need to roll again. It is a 1d4. Bro.
I'll take it.
Okay,
He's
and then
doing
I'm
his
done,
best.
yeah.
Okay. It's the other swarm that is now popped out of this guy's mouth that's gonna start swarming Alfred. And you feel like just this like saliva covered like wings hitting your armor, but they don't actually hurt. It's just kind of gross.
What the hell?
Woshi.
All right. The little dude with the mask that was leading the meeting, is he also got mouth just coming out of his mouth nonstop?
See, his mouth is obscured by his mask, but they are coming out like from the bottom, like the bottom of the mask and out of like his hood.
Yuck. All right. Time to do something stupid again. I'm gonna try and pick her up.
Okay. I mean, you
Like-
can.
Is she still just trying to like stomp weirdly while I'm holding her?
She is still trying to move while you're holding her, yes.
Ugh.
Not like she's trying to get away, but just like she can't stop doing those particular movements.
And I don't suppose there's like a back door in here anywhere.
From looking around, that door is the only one. The door you came in is the only one that you can see.
All right. Then I just will pick her up. I guess. Can I try and move over to the guy with the mask?
When you're carrying someone, your movement is halved, right? I don't remember.
I don't know. Because I don't know if it counts as grappling. Since she's not like resisting.
Looking. This is not
Yeah.
the way this reads is not helping me with
Yeah.
this.
Hopefully the new version makes way more sense. Let's see.
Okay, yeah, so it is half speed. And you can carry them. So basically it's like you have her grappled, but she's just not she's not contesting it.
Okay. And when I pick her up, the like speed of the moths doesn't increase, right?
No, they seem to just kind of be coming out at like a regular, like once every few seconds kind of rate.
Okay. Then I guess I just move there and I'm carrying her.
Okay. I guess now that the moth is out of the way, you can see like the scene with Alfred and this guy kind of unfolding. Like where he's now being surrounded by moths. There's like more moths coming out of this guy's mouth, and he has like a warhammer mark across his face.
Yeah. I'm just gonna yell over to Alfred. Can you try healing that guy? Maybe? And that's I guess the end of my turn.
Okay.
I have unfortunately used all my healing on the people I lit on fire.
I mean, it was a good cause. The moths still swarming Harmony are still going to be trying to do that. One of the swarms finds some purchase, and that is 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay. So, the one between me and Hellion. Because we're
Yes.
flanking, do I roll with advantage?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give her the old Eldridge Blast.
Okay, go ahead and roll with advantage. Oh shit!
Unnecessary.
Okay, so it's a D. It was +5 as well. So I guess they take 16 points of damage.
So you double your damage dice.
yeah.
So you roll a d10 again and add it.
Okay. I take 9 points of damage. That's the one I hit before, right? For the floor?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. No, because it was the other ones. That you hit before with your Eldritch Blast that like perished. These ones moved from in front to behind you.
Yeah, on their turn, and then I hit them on my turn, didn't I?
Wait.
Because they would have moved.
Oh.
And then I would have
Yeah.
taken a turn, and I hit them for 4.
No, you're right. That is actually just enough. Just
Is
enough.
it?
Yeah, to evaporate this Eldritch
needed
blast
to
the
hit
swarm
me.
out of existence.
It was all a part of the plan.
Okay. And then I'm going to. Deciding if I'll move or not. No, I can't. All right, I'll do end my turn with that.
Okay. Kaido.
Hmm. Okay, Kaido is going to use Shield of Faith on the big moth.
Oh my god.
Because he has faith in the big moth.
He watches the big bot starts to has like a faint glow around it.
And that's it.
Oh my god.
I will just say, normally when people are charmed, they try and like play it down. I enjoy that you're just like all in. You're just like fucking doing it. You're like,
I trust
"Jesus."
I trusted Spitty to RP. It's been great.
Yeah, I'm kind of going off just like if there's mechanics behind it, I'd rather follow that. So I'm just going the RP route.
Yeah, I mean this is more just kind of like because for mechanical purposes of charm, a lot most of the time it's just like, oh, you can't hurt this particular thing, but it's like in the
Mhm.
rules it does say like you feel, you know, like it's your friend, like kind of thing.
Mhm.
Like you feel if it was a person, you would like take what they say with like great consideration, even though they don't have like direct control over you.
Okay.
Yeah, I like it. It's fun.
Yeah, I like it too. It's very entertaining. Big moth.
He's gonna start a new
Um,
church.
this
Church is
other
big boss.
swarm is going to come up behind Alfred.
Oh no.
And now
Oh.
Alfred is just being surrounded by moths. That's because I'm assuming at 8. I forget what you're 18.
Yeah.
Does that
18.
hit? That'll be 3 points of piercing damage.
Oh god.
And then Alfred.
Okay, so Alfred is just screaming, and then he decides to use lay on hands on the tiefling in front of him.
Just heal.
Yep. What do I roll for that again?
So you don't roll. Lay on hands is a pool of health points. It should be on your character sheet, like how many you have, and you just like you replenish them like at a long rest, but you have like a pool of them.
Okay, I'm gonna use 4 points.
Okay. So that is an action.
Yeah.
Um. So one of the features of lay on hands that I'll let you know, you can use 5 points to heal any to cure the target of one disease or neutralize one poison.
Oh. Hmm. I wish I would have known sooner. Damn.
But you watch as like the warhammer wounds start to close up, and his like they've like had their eyes rolled back into their head, and you watch as like his eyes kind of come to, like he's still screaming, there's still moths coming out of his mouth, but he like kind of like blinks and like looks at you in horror. Nameless.
You're really giving this guy mixed signals.
Yeah. You almost remove a disease.
I love that he woke up and then like he came to and he just like sees the dwarf surrounded by moths while moths are coming out of his mouth.
Did they
He's
slow
just
it
like-
all when he got healed? Sorry, I talked over you.
You're good. Sorry, nameless.
I'm gonna move here and attack
Okay.
these ones that are less, like, not hurt at all with short sword.
Okay. If you wanted to flank them, you could if you like got behind, like across from, yeah. Then you
Alrighty.
could have advantage on the hit.
It's gonna be a 14.
That do be hitting.
Oh. That's a 9.
Okay. I mean, you almost slice through a good near half of them in one fell
Nice.
swing.
Can I then bonus action disengage?
Mhm.
It's just like a, you got this, buddy. Just go back. Go back over here.
I'm helping.
Stab, run away.
Yep. That's it.
Okay. Big moth.
big moth time.
It's going to try to grab Daedrin. So give me. It's going to try to grab you, so it's going to be a contested grapple. So give me athletics or acrobatics, whichever one is higher for you.
It's just trying to choke the shit out of you. Just had enough of your shit. 17, huh?
It's not
Mhm.
bad. Unfortunately, it's got 4 arms, and it just like takes all 4 of them and just grabs you and picks you up and starts sinking its claws into you.
That's like the shriek you hear.
I think your mic cut out, which is really funny.
No one can hear your screams.
That's gonna be 7 points of piercing damage.
Oh, I'm so fucking dead.
It's just like cold, just claws sunk into your body, staring you dead in the eyes.
I'm at 0, so
Jesus. And you what? Like anyone who's like looking at the situation, you just see Dangerous go limp. Don't think you make.
Yeah, I'm not sure of the @0 rules for 5e.
I don't remember if you have to roll death saves starting that turn or the next turn.
I think it's the next. What I remember. Don't ask why. That's something I would remember.
I'm just gonna say we'll do it on the next turn.
I love the suspense. I know I'm gonna roll horribly.
You are unconscious.
Yay.
Which it would have been your go. Oh, well, it's your go now. So I guess go ahead and make a death saving throw.
And that would be a D20.
Yeah. Hold on, I got it. Hold on. It's been so long. Whenever you start your turn with 0 hit points, you must make a death saving throw. So you just roll a straight D20, and on a roll of 10 or higher, you succeed. Otherwise, you fail.
Okay.
On your third success, you become stable. On your third failure, you die.
Love that for me.
You'll
Gonna
be
be a 1 or a
fine.
20.
That's
Oh,
already a
okay.
fail.
Oh, God.
That's one failure.
Okay. Some of the swarms are gonna try to attack out.
TPK. TP.
Look, he died doing what he loved, making fun of a giant moth.
Alfred, that's gonna be 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Now
They
I gotta
finally
tell
got
his family. Oh,
him.
This swarm is going to start to move towards Woshi. And this swarm, seeing that Daedrith is otherwise it's gonna move down there. And Woshi.
All right. Continuing to do something stupid. I'm going to use my action to double move.
Okay.
And I'm going to try and go right there with her. I should be able to avoid that moth swarm.
Uh 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah. If you're using your action to
Yeah.
kind of negate like the carrying, then yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm just going to tell Alfred, like, help her. She's the priority.
He's just boxed it on all sides.
I know, but I'm like holding her. So I'm hoping he can reach her. I don't know.
Yeah, if you're like carrying her and you're like holding her up to, I'd say he can, like, if he wanted to, he could reach. Like next turn.
Yeah, that's the hope.
Okay. Anything else?
That's me. That's my turn.
Okay. The swarm in front of Harmony. That's a 19.
yeah, that's gonna hit.
And that is 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay. I'm gonna shout to everyone, we got a problem, and like look up at their dead friend.
Daedrith is just there.
And I'm gonna hit the big moth with an Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty.
Oh, that'll do.
Since
Jesus.
the moth is carrying Daedrith, well, never mind. It's a net. I'm gonna just say that you are skillfully able to avoid hitting Daedrith.
Yeah. So do I roll twice?
Yeah, so you double your dice.
It's 13 points of damage to the moth.
Okay. Let's see. Your Eldritch blast like pierces through, like kind of the side and it shrieks and hisses at you. And now its gaze that was previously locked on Daedrith is now directly locked with Harmony.
Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Let me have a little think. A little think. Is it looking? How bad is it looking?
It's looking okay. It's definitely been like rough. Like it's been roughed up, but it's still looking pretty angry.
I'm just gonna have to leave it, I think.
That's
You're sorry. What was that?
Oh, I said I think I'm gonna have to leave it. Like leave my
Okay.
turn.
Okay. Kaido.
Um, am I able to get to Daedrith's body from here?
You're not gonna be able to move through the moth square, so I don't think so.
All right. So I can move to the moss just
Unless-
below Harmony.
Yeah, you can't do that.
All right, so Kaido will move there.
Okay.
And then he will use he'll just smash the moths with his axe and just cleaning up for the big moth.
Yeah, go ahead and roll. So you are flanking, so you do have advantage. So you can roll twice and take the higher number.
So D14.
Okay. I mean that'll hit already. Like that's enough to the 14 is enough. So you can roll damage.
Oh, that is a free damage.
Okay. Yeah, you get a little you get a little cluster of them out of the swarm. I mean, they're still looking okay.
And I guess just he'll shout to the moth, say, I'm cleaning up for you. I got this.
I like how he thinks the smaller moths are just like a mess to be cleaned
Just a
up.
nuisance.
um let's see. Some of these other moth swarms. So there's a one on Alfred. So that's going to be 2 points of piercing damage from one of the swarms.
On me?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
This one is going to move over to Woshi. And it's the swarm you notice as it's trying to get you, Woshi, is they're trying to get you without hitting Elshender,
Sweet.
which they don't succeed in, but you notice that they're like avoiding her. And then Alfred. So, you've got Woshi holding Elshender like in front of you.
So
and you're currently being mobbed by moths.
So Alfred just continues to scream, just continues screaming because he's just being swarmed by moths and worrying about trying to save Lady Elshanda. So in his vast panic, he uses up the last bit of lay on hands he has, which is 4 points
Oh no.
Who?
on Lady Elshanda.
Okay.
So he's all out of healing and just falls to the ground.
What do you mean he's all out of healing? And what do you mean he falls to the ground?
He has no more lay on hands.
He's still like fine health wise though.
He's rough and tumbled a bit.
Did you use lay on hands last game?
Yeah, I did.
Shit.
Yeah. Okay. You watch this Lady Elshender like her eye like slowly like her eyes kind of roll back. She's still screaming. Um, but she seems to be like aware of what's happening now.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
arguably worse.
Yeah.
Um, anything else, Alfred?
Uh, he, he can't leave the bot. Well, I mean, he can try.
He could try. He could try to leave this moth situation.
Let me see this. Okay, he's gonna go out of this moth swarm and try to be underneath the big moth.
Okay, so he's getting himself out of one moth situation and putting himself directly into a different.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. There's nothing else he can do. So now he is somewhat safe.
Let's see. So you can definitely make it there. You are going to be, they're going to be trying to swarm you as you leave.
Yeah.
So Galak.
Yes.
It is pretty late. I'm just checking, make sure you don't want to call it or anything. Maybe pick up next time.
No, I'm not going to call it in the middle of this unless you guys are unless you guys want to, like if you guys are getting tired.
I gotta
I'm
go in like an hour, but up
Yeah.
until that, I'm good.
I mean, I
I'm
feel like
good.
this
You
is
just mentioned you were
wrapping up.
tired, so I wanted to make sure we weren't
Yeah.
keeping you.
No, I've just been tired. It's just my
Oh, hey,
brain
same.
turning into soup. Um,
Soup.
2 of the swarms are able to find some purchase on Alfred, and that is going to
Good
be
soup.
5 points of piercing damage.
Oh God. Oh no.
I hear distress noises.
This is getting bad.
Um, nameless. Um,
I'll come over here. They're basically the same thing. Attack these guys again.
Okay. Go for it.
Run then. Stab. Run away.
Yeah. 14?
Yep. Go ahead and roll the damage.
It's gonna be 5.
Okay. You swipe and get another pretty good chunk of them, and this swarm is looking pretty scant.
And I'm just gonna honest action disengage again. Put it back over here. That's
Hell
there.
yeah.
Alright.
All right. Big moth with Daedrith in its hands. Like it's whole like after like crushing him with all 4 hands, it's now just like holding him in one. And it takes a really cold look at Harmony, and
Great.
please roll a Constitution saving throw.
So that's a d20 plus 2.
Yeah, so it's going to be a D20 plus your Constitution modifier. Yeah.
18.
Okay. You watch as it like fires off this like bright pink laser from its eyes. You feel like a tight like push against your chest, and you just stand up to what it's throwing at you, and it doesn't hold. And it's going to try to take swing. Which that's not gonna connect. It's
Let's
mostly
go.
focused on staring you down, and it's just kind of wildly swinging its arms. It doesn't hit with any of them. And then Daedrith, please make another death save.
Let's fucking
Oh.
go.
Oh.
That was like a
Okay.
near failure.
Um. Whoa, she.
Since the moths don't seem to be attacking her, and I don't have any other ideas, I'm just gonna put her down. Like I'll just leave her here, and then swing on some moths if I can.
Yeah, I mean you've got lots of moth options.
Um, I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity and go here if that's cool.
Sure, yeah. It'll just be the one.
Because Woshi's
Which
kind of an idiot.
they don't connect anyways. They don't hit you.
Cool. I'm gonna swing on this one. Bing.
Go for it. Roll
I
that
rolled a
hit.
17. So
That'll hit.
23, yeah. One second. Yeah. 11 points of damage on that one.
Yeah, you cut through the last like chunk of moths left in the swarm, and they fall to the ground like in halves.
And that's my turn. And basically just sigh heavily in my turn.
Okay. So the swarm in front of Harmony is gonna try to do its thing. Does 14 hit?
14 is my AC at the moment.
Okay, so that does. That's gonna be 4 points of piercing damage.
Gotcha.
And then it'll be your turn.
I'm gonna have to hit Big Moth.
Big Moth.
Actually, wait. Would I have heard Spitty talking to the moth?
I don't. Wait, Spitty, are you back? I think he might still be PRP. I will just say that you were standing very close. You probably hear him talking to the moth. I don't think he was whispering.
Would I kind of understand that that means he's probably not in his right mind?
I mean, you don't. Your character doesn't know him very well.
Okay, so he could just be a weirdo as far as I know.
Maybe he just really likes moths.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna attack Big Moth. 13 plus 5, 18.
That'll hit.
That's gonna be a whole 3 points of damage.
Was that with Eldrix?
Yeah.
Okay. Sweet. You avoid the arm that's carrying Daedrith and shoot on it and land on its body.
Yeah. I have a question.
Yeah.
Not for this one, but if I wanted to attack a particular part of its body, can I do that or no?
Called shots are kind of weird in 5th edition. You can, but it's kind of like it depends on what you want to do. Like it's still the
Okay.
roll to hit, but like
Yeah.
as far as like if you wanted to like try to cut off like an arm or something like that, it's kind of a per call basis.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah. Other editions did have like called shots.
I am. How close do you have to be to flank a creature? Do you both need to be within 1 square?
So for flanking, you both have to be on direct opposite sides.
Okay. Um. I'll just leave it then.
Okay.
Thank you.
Kaido, you're back just in time.
Did I miss anything?
Big Moth.
Big Moth.
Oh, okay.
I hope that you were thinking about Big Moth while you were grabbing your food.
Yes, exactly.
What would Big Moth eat?
Am I able to get to Daedra's body from here? Like if I went around.
You can get to the you'll take a like if you're getting all the way around, you will take a attack of opportunity from that swarm in front of you. You can get to the arm, but yeah,
Perfect.
you can get there. They're gonna try to. So yeah, that swarm tries to get you while you walk by, and they don't. Just bounces off your armor.
Perfect. So Kaido will shout that to the moth that Daedrith's a friend from work and cast Spare the Dying even if it doesn't work.
It's a friend from work.
Yes.
So you do have to touch Daedrith to cast Spare the Dying.
And as he tries to jump, he misses and does not touch Daedrith.
I mean, if you want to try, oh, because he's holding him like this moth is like. What's this? What's the jump? What are jumping mechanics in D&D? He's like 30.
Like, my guy has 16 armor. He's got like a full metal plate on him. He can't jump that high.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I guess you could attempt to try to touch him and maybe not quite reach because he's about 15 feet up off the ground.
And then last comment from Kaido. Well, fuck. That's it.
Okay. Now some of the other swarms, the ones around Woshi. Yeah, this one will hit. That is 2 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
So we'll fly over here, not letting Alfred out of its, uh, whatever moths have. I was gonna say claws.
Feats.
Their feet. Their little moth feet.
Their little digits.
And then this one is gonna fly over towards Nameless. And does a 15 hit Nameless?
Yes.
Okay. That's gonna be 3 points of piercing damage. The other one missed Alfred.
Oh, okay. Wait, the one in front of Alfred is dead.
Yeah, there was one behind.
Oh, okay.
And then it is Alfred's turn.
Okay. So Alfred's gonna just like sidestep away from the moths behind him, and he's gonna try and take a swing at Big Moth.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
That's 18.
Yeah, you're able to land the warhammer. Go ahead and roll for damage.
6.
Are there any?
Oh, 8. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, the big moth like getting Eldritch blasted. All the rough and tumble it's taken. It's starting to look angrier
Oh no.
and a little bit like hunched over. Anything else?
Yeah, Alfred's gonna yell over to Kaido and say, can you please help and stop helping the moth?" And that's it.
Okay. Nameless.
Uh-huh. I've got these ones in front of me. Oh, here doing having my own little war. It's fine. Oh, That's gonna be 11.
Fortunately, that just try to cut through. They're all just dodging and weaving.
Um, I'm just gonna see what.
Okay. All right. The big moth harmony locked in its sights now. Please roll another Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. I'm gonna guess a 4 doesn't do it.
So you start to feel like the push against your chest before, as this pink beam like hits you. Almost like butterflies in your stomach that are actually there.
Oh great.
Um, and you start to feel a little bit bad uh, as you lose 1 point of Constitution.
Oh, how do I do that?
So just take your Constitution and just subtract 1 from it, like mentally. You could just keep track of it on
Okay.
like a notepad or write it down or something. Which, if it goes from like, for example, if it goes from like a 16
It's
to
15,
like a
so I assume
15,
it's okay. Like it's 2
yeah,
plus 2.
yeah. And then it's gonna try to take a swing at Alfred. Does a 16 hit you?
No, my armor is 18.
Okay, I'll say that it does. The armor pretty much takes the brunt of this like scrape.
Dang. No.
Daedrith, please make a death saving throw. Jesus Christ!
It's really gonna be back and forth. I already know.
It's gonna be down to the wire.
Oh,
Come on, man.
I'm so dead.
goodbye,
Um,
bot.
Woshi.
I guess I'll just swing on the other hurt group of them.
Yep, go ahead and roll to hit.
14.
That'll do it.
And that's 6 points of damage.
That is just enough to wipe out the rest of the swarm.
Shield bash isn't a thing in 5e, is it?
I don't believe so. If it is, I think it might be a feat or something.
Yeah, everything I was reading was like, you can treat it as an improvised weapon. It's like, that's not a rule. I want a rule. Anyway, doesn't matter.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. I think you need like the shield master feat.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, you said the big moth's looking hurt, right?
It is starting to look rough, yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna just risk that attack of opportunity.
I don't think a 14 hit. It's
No,
crazy.
I basically just walk through the moths.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okie dokie. The still the swarm in front of Harmony.
Give it to me.
13, so that doesn't
Nope.
nope. Tries to slash at you, but just doesn't get the job done. And now it is your go.
If I want to move, how do I? Here, can
So
you see that?
Yes, I can. So you can move up there. Well, you'd have to like, I think you can. Yeah, you should be able to one. Yeah.
How many attacks of opportunity am I provoking?
You would take one. Like if you stay along like the perimeter of Big Moss, it doesn't get an attack of
My
opportunity.
only worry is Spitty's in the way. Does that matter?
Well, Spitty's like he's not hostile,
cool.
so you can move through his space.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take the attack of opportunity from the moths.
He's not hostile.
Okay.
He's just an idiot.
That's another 13, so I don't do it.
Okay, cool. And now I can roll with advantage, right?
Yep.
Okie dokie, I'm gonna try and Eldritch Blast again. I'm gonna wait. Did I get 2 ones? Or did I just
No,
roll
you
one?
just
I don't know yours.
You just rolled
yours
once.
Yeah.
Oh, that'll do it. That's
That's a
to
lot
hit.
better. Yeah,
Okay.
that'll do it.
Sorry, I need to find the right tab. So that's 8 points of damage.
Okay. You like fire off this Eldritch Blast. It just like on the other side of it just like blows this like hole through the side, and it's starting to look pretty. It's not looking great as it's starting to like ooze blood, like this thick black blood from its wounds. Um, anything else?
I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okie dokie. Kaido.
Hmm. We'll just go back to cleaning and get rid of these moths down here. Like,
Okay.
like, hey, it's like, hey, you know, I know we're good friends by now, right? You know how much I love you, but you could have just like let me touch my friend for a second. I guess, you know, I'm just gonna take these moths out. Just swing a mace.
All right.
Has the charmed guy killed the majority of the moths?
Harmony's gotten quite a few. Like, I think everyone's taken out at least like 1 or 2. It feels like.
I
It's
think
just
I've
really
taken out
funny
like
to me.
4 or 5. Just otherwise I'd be dead if I had it.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes, there's 6 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you cleave out a big, pretty good chunk of them, and there's just a few little stragglers left. Anything else, Kaido?
Nope, that's about it. I got a job to do right here, and I'll stay here.
Okay. These other mods are going to move up. Ooh. The 16 hit you, Alfred?
No.
Okay. So the one that tries to swarm Alfred like clinks and chinks against the armor, but the one that tries to swarm Woshi got a nat 20.
Oh,
That's gonna be 8 points of piercing damage.
Hey guys, fun fact.
Uh-huh.
I'm unconscious.
Oh
Oh.
god, what the fuck?
I had exactly 8 HP left.
Oh my god.
God.
This was just
Yeah.
supposed to be a fun fight with mods?
It's been 3 hours.
Isn't that how it always goes though? It's always the fun fights that ends up fucking everyone up.
Damn,
funny
imagine if
thing
you
is-
guys didn't want to work with me on the ship.
The other swarm is gonna try to swoop in on Nameless, but they just don't get any purchase on them.
Word.
For the
Epic music playing and just
just back and forth, the epic back and forth between Nameless and the mods that just keep missing each other.
their own little world.
Let's see. Alfred, I believe it is your turn now.
So Alfred just looks over at Woshi just on the ground, and he's just like, "The fuck am I supposed to do now?" And then he just screams and charges at the moth and tries to hit it with the warhammer.
Okay.
Oh,
You get
I
advantage
will.
though.
You do get advantage, but I will just before you do, I'm just gonna let you know like your options, like rule wise, so you can make like an informed decision.
mm-hmm.
Um, so you can use your action to stabilize a creature, but you have to make a wisdom, like a medicine check. So you could try to stabilize Woshi since you're standing right next to him, but you would have like because you don't have a healer's kit, you would have to like make a medicine check. You don't have to do that. I'm just letting you know that it's an option.
I don't want to risk
If
fucking up the medicine.
if your character's freaking out, I totally like get the RP. I'm just letting you know. Like,
Yeah, he would not risk a medicine check. I have advantage. You said, yeah.
yes, because
So
you're
I
flanking.
can roll one more d20.
So yeah, roll 2d20s and take the highest one.
Okay, so I've rolled one. I'll roll one. Okay, so
What's your total?
17.
Ooh.
Ah.
Actually, let me check something.
Alfred's out here just sobbing and screaming.
Yeah, because of Kaido's friendship magic. Unfortunately, your attack doesn't connect. As like
You've only
almost
got
like
a
an invisible force like bounces the weapon off.
Oh my god.
do you have a strength bonus or is it just your proficiency bonus with your hammer?
Wait, double.
Yeah, are you adding all the numbers?
So
As it should be 15 plus your strength plus 2 for your proficiency.
yeah, so 15 plus my strength, which is 17.
Plus 2. So no, it would hit. You didn't add your
Okay.
proficiency.
I didn't remember if she got there. Okay. So that would be what? 19?
Yeah, that'll hit.
Yep.
Okay,
It
my
is.
apologies.
That you're good.
Nah, it's a lot of numbers to throw into your head all out of nowhere.
Okay, so let me roll 1d8.
Plus your strength.
That's 11. No, 9, sorry.
9?
Yeah,
9?
yeah, plus 2.
Oh, I just
Yeah, plus 2.
okay. You shatter the leg of this thing. It's literally on its last leg.
No pun intended.
Pun very much intended. It's on its last leg. Anything else, Alfred?
Yeah, Alfred then watching its leg fall off, basically.
Not fall off, but you
Well,
can
you
tell
know,
the
but
leg is
break.
like shattered. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like
leg broke.
Boppy.
Yeah, he yells to Kaido, "Screw your moth! Help, please!" And that's it.
Okay. Nameless.
Steal the kill. Steal it.
Can I reach into my bag?
Yeah. Uh, yes.
I could see where this is going.
Wait, hold on. I gotta check something.
Not like this.
What do you mean not like this? What do you
Pulled out
mean?
a healers kit and a bunch of
No,
health potions.
no, it's something
Just a
else.
Molotov.
Oh no,
Oh,
not
I just
all
gotta-
reliable.
I gotta see the exact words of precedent. Let's see. Hold on. See, it specifically says a candle, a torch, or a small campfire. Oh,
You mean not a can of beer with a piece of scarf sticking out of it? You mean not? It doesn't say that one.
what do you mean? Hold on, I got something else. Give me a second.
Just holding up a finger, rooting through a bag.
The monster just like watch you, just like what is it? What?
What are you
Huh?
doing?
The
Man.
big wolf is just like, I've killed this bad.
Well, I can't light a fire. That's so sad. I mean, I can, but there are very specific objects. Yeah, not even on thaumaturgy. That's crazy. All right. Well, anyway. Um. Can I make it over to the Digmots?
30 movement speed, right? Yeah, you should be able to.
So I know at least there will be an attack of opportunity from these mobs, but Nameless
Yeah,
is
they're-
finally
they're
going to be like, oh, this is probably more important and over here.
Okay.
Oh,
That is just gonna hit because your AC was 14, right?
15.
15. Okay, never mind.
I was just gonna come running in to use short sword on Big Moss.
Yeah, get him.
I do have a
Fuck
whip,
him
which would
up.
be cooler. But...
Hmm?
That is a nat 20.
Oh,
Let's go.
double those dice.
Fuck them up.
Get
That
Big
was
So it's gonna
Moss.
be-
good. Bro, I let out the loudest fuck yeah I've ever.
do I add +3? It's just to like the total, right? Not
Yeah.
to each. Yeah, to the total.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be 10.
How do you want to do it?
This whole time fighting tiny mobs.
Yep.
So Namel's just like over suddenly, like with like this like clarity that maybe should come in and help with the bigger problem in the room, and just that like classic like overhead like sword swipe. It's basically that, running at full speed.
Hell yeah.
I did it.
And you just watch
Oh.
as like the moth like in pain it drops like dangerous like limp body on the ground and it's just shrieking in agony as just all of its like black blood just erupts from the wound in the top of its head, and all the moths Kaido, you feel clarity in your mind again, and you're like, I'll let
Oh
I'll
yeah.
let you decide how confused he is, but suddenly he's not feeling the same way that he was. He feels more like himself now. And all the other little moths drop to the floor. As do as does Lady Elshender and the other person. Like they all just kind of drop to the floor. The moths stop moving. The other two just kind of drop limp.
Is my constitution back to normal or is it still 1 down?
It is still 1 down. So dangerous, please make a final death. Like
Okay, hold
please
on.
make a
I
death
gotta.
save. I mean it's
gotta-
you're 2-1. You gotta roll big money right now.
Yeah, I'm channeling like all the faith I have right now. Let me just play the Halo theme real quick.
Dies after the boss goes down.
Watch the nat one come in.
Okay, I'm
Come
standing
on,
up
big
for
money.
this.
Big
Big money.
Big Moth.
Standing up for this.
Big Moth. Yo, my money's on Big Moth.
Big mouth always wins.
Oh
Let's go.
shit!
Oh,
Bare
Why
minimum.
why have your 2 saves been 11s?
Oh, fuck, that's so funny.
It's the faith of Halo all along. It worked. Oh my god! Holy shit!
does he have to roll one more or no?
I guess technically we would be able to have the chance to go and stabilize him, right?
Because it's what I'm trying to figure out, because each turn technically happens in 6 seconds. I'm trying to figure out if everyone who's down needs to just roll all their death saves now. I'm gonna say let's keep the turn order until everyone has made their death save. So all the enemies are. They just clear these off my board.
Goodbye, mobs.
So after Daedrith, it would be Woshi. So please make your first death save.
All
Watch
right.
him get a nat 20.
I rolled a 16.
Yeah, I'll pass. And then after that, it would be Harmony.
I'll go over here and try and do what I can to stabilize him. What do you want me to roll?
Okay. A medicine check.
Okay.
Gonna be under like wisdom, probably like the medicine stuff.
16.
Okay. You are able to successfully stem like the bleeding from the claws of the moth enough to stabilize Daedrith.
Let's fucking go.
Kaido.
I'll move down to like
Yeah.
Do I just stabilize or do I use spare the dying?
I mean, it's an action and it's free for you, so you can just do it. Like it's a cantrip for you.
Yeah.
So as long as you can touch someone, you can use spare the dying.
All right. So I'll use spare of the dying on Scud's character.
Okay.
Huzzah.
So Woshi, you are stabilized, and now we're out of combat initiative. Woshi and Daedrith, you are both still unconscious but stable.
Well, shit.
What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna go try the door. Is it here? It's this one?
Yeah, so it opens inward. There is no handle on this side. And just from like the pressure, it's how are you trying to like get at the door, I guess?
I'm gonna see if I can like. Is it double-sided or one-sided door? Like, is it two
I've
doors that open inward or just one door that opens?
Oh,
inward?
sorry, it's one door. It's just the map that kind of
Okay.
makes it look like it's a double
Yeah,
door, but it's
so
just
I'll
it's
figure out-
it's just a normal door.
And is it completely flush? Is there any sort of purchase underneath it?
There is a tiny bit underneath.
That's what I'm gonna do. Try squeeze like one little finger and pull as best as I can.
Okay.
At the the edge of it that's the opening edge so that I have
Yeah.
as much give as I can.
Give me an athletics or an acrobatics check, whichever is like highest for your character.
Let me have a look. Acrobatics. Nope.
So you're trying to claw at the bottom of this door. It's the pressure from like one room to the other is making it pretty difficult. And on top of that, a piece of the wood of the door like splinters off into your finger,
Oh,
and you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Oof.
Ow.
So Alfred sees the commotion at the door and reaches into his bag and says, I have a crowbar. And goes to try and pry at the door.
You've been waiting this entire time to use that goddamn crowbar. Yeah, I think for you, your athletics will be higher. So give me with the crowbar. Give me athletics with advantage. Roll 2d20s and add your athletics to the. Oh,
Oh god.
what's your athletics?
+2. So 7 and 8.
You're just barely as you get the crowbar. You're both you maybe both kind of like you get it open enough to where like because this door is like a foot thick. You get it enough to where like some of the door is like sticking out, like
Oh my god.
like 3 or 4 inches of like the side of the door is now like out.
Duh.
But you have to like you're holding it there basically.
Yeah. Alfred shouts across the room, I need some help with this door, please.
Kaido is just gonna go over to Daedra and move him closer to Scud's character. Is it Woshi?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can move the two of them next to each other. That's fine.
And it's just gonna start helping them, making sure they're not gonna just disappear and die.
I mean, they're stable. They're doing like they're alive.
Nameless comes over and is like, dude, I have my finger on my nose, so it's you that has to go help those two.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, I already did not it, so
Look after these two then.
okay. Immediately walks away over here.
What? With the dead guy?
But what do you guys
No.
need from me?
Well, yes. You know,
Oh.
Gotta open the door.
wandering.
Can you like jump on the crowbar, please?
Can I just like push it open?
No.
No, it's
Go-
built in.
It's
But there's
in.
nothing on it.
Okay. We just
There's no handle. Basically, what's going on is Alfred's got a crowbar underneath the door. He's pried it open like just enough to where there's like 3 inches of the door, like the edge, kind of poking out of the side. It's like this door is like a foot thick.
all right. Let me just grab his crowbar.
Oh god.
Okay.
Do I need to do
What are you
anything?
doing?
Just gonna.
Well, you were now holding a crowbar.
Yeah. I'm just gonna open this door. Just shoves it into the door to try and open it.
Just in
In the
to
door?
the door?
Yeah.
Into the door? What do you mean? Are you just jamming it in like the wood?
Nope.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
My god.
That's
You
an 8.
take the crowbar and you take it. It's now not in under the door, so the door closes shut again. And then you try to jam the crowbar into the door, and you definitely chink maybe a little bit of wood off.
Uh,
Alfred, I don't know how to use a crowbar.
So Alfred takes back the crowbar and just fucking pushes it into the door, trying to pry it open.
Well, like into the wood? I'm so confused.
Like into the gap where the door opens.
So it's kind of like the only gap there is underneath.
Hmm.
It's
I
not
guess
much of one.
I guess he'll try again the underneath.
Okay, I'll give you one more try.
Yeah. So am I rolling not acrobatics,
Athletics.
athletics with advantage, you said? Because of the crowbar or no?
I will say because Kaido slammed the crowbar into the door and it is like now not as much of a crowbar as it used to be. It's just gonna be a normal roll.
Okay. Praise be. Oh, well, crowbar's fucked.
Your crowbar's not looking great.
So is it a wood door or a metal door with wood like frame?
It's a wood door.
Okay. I'm gonna tell everyone to stand back.
Oh no.
Oh fuck.
Alright.
I'm gonna try Eldritch Blast the door.
Okay, roll to hit the door.
It's an actual
What
25.
Holy shit.
Fuck it. You blast the goddamn door apart.
I'm gonna like to do the thing where you like I don't know how to describe it. You like clap your hands like there's dust on them or something, of like job well done. And then just walk through and back to the ship.
Okay.
God.
So Harmony walks back to the ship. What are the rest of you doing?
Checking on these two.
Oh,
You know, the whole reason we came here.
Elshin, they're both unconscious. Their breathing is raspy. On some like breaths out, they are like exhaling dust, like the moth dust, but no more moths seem to be like coming out of them.
Alfred goes over to the hooded figure
Mm-hmm.
and like looks over them and tries to take off their like mask to like see who it is.
When you
Old
try
Man
to
Johnson. Sorry.
when you when you try to do that, I'll say that when you do try to pull on their mask, it doesn't come loose.
Okay.
Like not with like a normal amount of force.
Okay.
Smitty Weberman Jensen, he was number 1.
It was old man Smithers all along. And I would have gotten
You
away
would've
with
gotten
it
away
too
with
if it
it.
wasn't for those meddling kids.
Pulls Big Moth's face off and it's a mask.
Okay. So Alfred picks up the hooded figure and just drags them to Lady Elshire. Yeah.
Okay. So you've got all these. I like how you're all putting your bodies in piles.
And Kaido will bring these two over there too.
How do we get
Let's
him out
just
of the
get 'em all.
dusty building?
Let's just get them all. Let's just get them all in a pile.
How the fuck did you carry him?
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, you put him back and you you make a strength check. How dare you?
That's a good point, actually. He's like 400 pounds.
Just bring him over here with ease, insulting me.
Oh fuck, I can't
I
move
was
him.
gonna say I had to drag him one at a time, but that's a good point.
I love that someone actually remembered that he's.
I'll
just
never
heavy as fuck.
forget.
Can
You can make
Oh,
a strength check
Kaido,
if you want to.
Kaido is just gonna tend to his wounds here. Am I able to
Okay.
use preserve life?
Does that?
It's says channel divinity, preserve life. You can restore 15 HP. Choose any creatures within 30 feet.
Oh, it's a channel divinity.
Yeah.
So for this, you can choose any creatures within 30 feet of you and divide the hit points amongst them.
Hmm.
So if everyone kind of piles around you, you could actually get everyone back up if you wanted to. You could just split the health points between them. But everyone's got to be within 30 feet.
Hmm.
We gotta move everybody over there.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Okay.
I have an idea.
Okay.
I want to hear it.
Yeah, well, I can help these guys, but I can't move the other guy.
What about the dead guy? Can you help him too?
No,
You sure?
maybe.
Immediately walking away.
We should probably
I mean,
try that.
That guy's exploded.
Probably not.
He's almost unrecognizable as a humanoid.
Was
Oh,
there a
oh,
guy
never
there?
mind. Yeah, never mind. Wait, what about Big Moth?
Let's just help me drag these guys over there.
But Big Moth, you're gonna. Eh,
Let's not worry
Oh
about it.
God, I'm worried about it.
Dead.
So, are you
Drags
dragging everyone
the-
over?
Daedra
Yeah,
over.
we'll drag
Okay.
everyone.
All right. I'll say like you got Kaido and Alfred are dragging the people over. They're able to one at a time.
Yeah.
It's probably because
Alfred
just
dra-
teamed up and dragged me.
We tried that
We
last
tried
time.
that didn't help.
Nameless ain't trying again.
Yeah. So what you with preserve life,
Mhm.
you can split it up between everyone however you would like to, up to your maximum that you can.
All right.
Scared about Big Moth.
Well, you choose. That's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Kaido chooses the creatures that he wants to heal.
Oh, if he was still into that spell,
So
Big Moth would have.
So there's
5,
5.
5, 1, 2, 2.
Wait. Who are you
Isn't that
giving?
like
Wait, who are
15?
you giving these to?
Like Woshi 5, Daedra 5, the
Okay.
I guess the masked figure and the tiefling, 1 each, and Lady Elshrind, what?
Elshender?
Yeah, 3.
Okay. Sweet. So you watch you channel this divinity within you, and with this radiant glow, everyone's wounds start to fully close. Woshi and Daedrith, you both regain consciousness,
Aha!
and slowly so does everyone else.
How many HP did I get?
5.
5.
I thought I was fucking dead.
You are.
God, is that you?
No, Big Moth right behind
Oh
you.
shit! You guys are alive.
So, guys, how do we explain to these three that their companion is no longer with them?
I mean,
Maybe
I
wait
think
like
we
2
were aware
seconds.
for part of it.
You like want to like the person in the mask kind of stirs. They're kind of the first one that comes to first. They look over at the body and just quietly like look down at the ground.
Oh,
Well,
so stuff happened.
would you guys like any form of snacks?
Lady Elshender kind of looks at you since you're standing right in front of her. She's just, she says, I don't think I'll be able to taste anything else but moths for a very long time.
I'm gonna
Mm,
stand up and walk over to Big Moth and cut its head off.
Oh,
Glack.
Yes.
I honestly thought you said that because you're about to say, because Lady Alshander's a snack.
What the fuck kind of person?
I was playing in this body.
Yeah, you can keep the body.
How
Nah.
are you gonna care?
you're gonna carry that.
Because I was playing with it. I didn't say I was taking it.
Well, you can have this, and I just hand her the head.
Ooh.
Oh,
All spelled in it.
Alfred
Am I
walks
right?
over. Alfred walks over to the big moth and just points to its wings, and then tells Woshi, "You can fly with those."
No.
Uh, no, thanks.
Well,
And then I just go over by our boss and just stand next to her like I normally do.
We should go back to the ship.
Yeah. Lady Elshender stands up. She helps the mass figure to their feet as well. And then the tiefling kind of declines the help, stands up on his own. And Lady Elshender kind of just like asks to be like taken to the ship and wants to be like caught up on the way back. But she starts like hobbling towards the door.
um, Alfred approaches the tiefling and says sorry for hitting him in the face.
He looks at you a little confused. And then he like touches the side of his face and there's like the tiniest of little bruises there. Um I I guess everyone heads back to the ship with Woshi with a big moth head in hand. Harmony's waiting there with Rudy and Rudy's new Rudy's new help, I guess. They've been finishing like while this has been happening, you can tell that they've been like working on repair, like Rudy and the other guy have been working on like fortifying the ship and getting it repaired. And you sail off from the isle with Lady Elshender in tow.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go. I almost died, but let's fucking go.
Alfred turns and looks at everyone. Did we leave the other three? The other two?
Well,
Oh, they're
What?
there. They're there
Oh,
on the ship.
they're in the
as
bunks.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought we
I'd
just
say that everyone who's hurt is resting.
okay.
Sleepover. Giant moth head centerpiece.
All right. Who wants barbecue?
Kind of barbecue.
Well, moth, I guess.
No,
Oh god, no.
can't have it. How dare you? This was a gift. A
Or
gift.
or chicken. Well, I don't know what you guys prefer.
Pretty sure the
Too
people that
hard.
had moths in their mouths don't want moths for dinner.
Look, it's a suggestion. I'm working with what we have on the ship.
How do you know? How do you even know that there's chicken on the ship?
He's looked around.
Perception check right now.
Perception check for chicken.
Oh
Uh,
no,
I was. Yeah, you ain't found shit.
that was a
Yeah, that's
chicken
what I
that you
thought,
found.
buddy.
wait, hold on.
They're all no. All you found is
That's a
hardtack and fucking potatoes.
Oh, God damn it.
It's not even a sack of potatoes. It's just like a mound of potatoes because we took the
It's
sack.
all it's all the goddamn potatoes that you guys poured out of the sacks.
God damn it.
Which Rudy, while you guys were gone, had the other guy stack the potatoes.
Wow.
Oh,
They're
wow.
all. It's in a pyramid.
Yeah, it's in like a grocery style pyramid underneath the deck.
Rudy, I have bad
The
news. We
sorcerer
didn't
is
bring
like
those.
looking weirdly like proud of himself.
We didn't bring those sacks back. He left them behind.
He looks at Lady Elshender and he looks towards the entrance of the cavern. And he just kind of grumbles like there are fair trade.
Fair trade.
A bunch of sacks for a whole lady.
Yeah, seems like it's like a pretty good.
Alfred just goes over and pats and pats Rudy on the back and just gives them a bit of bread and a drink.
He begrudgingly accepts.
He's probably
Does not
still-
forgive your transgressions, but he does accept the bread.
Yeah, he's probably upset.
He still remembers. Did you turn it on and off?
He's gonna remember. You saw the pop up. Rudy will
Yeah, I
remember
saw
that. Anyways, it's a pretty smooth journey back to your final destinations. And the future the former emperor of the empire that existed before the shattering has quite a bit of thinking to do after this incident, to say the least. But for now, Lady Elshender is back, alive, possibly needs some time to recover, but definitely still alive. And at the end of the day, that's the most important thing. But thanks for
Huzzah.
playing.
Just a theory.
That's just
Good DMing.
yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
Thanks.
I didn't expect Daedrus to almost die, but hey,
I didn't
considering
either.
how the
I
last
also
one
I
went,
did.
Thanks for
Look.
having me for the second half.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
hell yeah.
Why is the map all bloody?
it's a coded
Nope.
hell of a boss reference.
No. No. No.
As soon as I saw it, I'm like, how did Cher get to this page while I didn't have the campaign open?
Someone left me in charge of it when they left. No, it was
But
really
yeah.
fun.
Thank you for playing. I'm
mhm.
sorry that the silly. I just was like, oh, it'd be so fun to have like a rave dance, like boss fight with a moth. That would be super fun, right?
Yeah, and then the moth really kills the entire group.
It was super fun.
It
Yeah,
was
it
fun.
was.
Mhm.
It's also
Yeah,
it's
it was
just
very
really
fun.
funny. It's really funny because that's usually how it goes. It's usually the ones where you go like, "Oh, this would be really fun," and like relatively fine for this group.